Did we? Are we rolling? Live streaming isn't available. One second. Well, we should be live any moment. Oh, there we go. Cool. All right, let's get this on the Discord. We can get this ball rolling. Yeah. Hello, everybody. Welcome to November 1st. On this glorious Monday afternoon, I suppose. It's only 1 a.m., 1 p.m. There we go. All right. So what we're going to do is I just want to go over a little bit of a Tucker Carlson thing. He's got some documentary coming out. Just want to take a quick look at that. And then we'll just do Doki Doki. Easy day. Simple day. Nice, relaxing day. How's that? How's that sound, everyone? Yeah? Sounds nice? Sounds great. Are we public? Public on monetization. Alright, good. We're good. Alright, everybody. Also, I have food in the oven, so I'm gonna have to go get that at some point, but that's no big deal. Alright, real quick, let's take a quick look. Hello, 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 hello Dylan Pink, hello Knight Rider, hello Fox Jade, let's go indeed. I'm not sure how the audio is going to sound because I had it on game settings, but let's see.
What you're about to see is part of our soon-to-be-released 3-part series for Tucker Carlson Originals. It's called Patriot Purge. It debuts November 1st. Here's the trailer.
Patriot Purge, and it's about the January 6th people. Like, alright, dude. You know, Hitler and his fucking brown shirts called themselves patriots, too, you know. The true story behind 1-6, the War on Terror 2.0. Yo, also, like, you had your attempted coup was a fucking beta ass cuck coup if it was stopped by, you know, just a couple 9mm rounds in one person. Like good luck trying to stop me if I'm gonna go all out. Well, I mean, one well-placed 9mm round would stop me, but the point remains. The plot against the people.
The domestic war on terror is here, is coming after half of the country.
The helicopters have left Afghanistan, and now they've landed here at home.
And the left is hunting the right. In Guantanamo Bay for American citizens, leaving them there to rot.
We are dealing with
What the fuck is going on?
an insurgency in the United States.
Terrorism from white supremacy is the most lethal threat to homeland.
I've been told that I'm a white nationalist. Me.
They've begun to fight a new
I know this is just a trailer, but the arguments being presented are not very coherent. I know that's like part of fascism, but
enemy in a new war on terror.
Not Al-Qaeda, white supremacy.
False flags have happened in this country.
oh,
One of
oh, the false flag. Oh, wow.
which may have been January 6th.
Okay. Alright, I'll fucking say it. Tucker Carlson's a traitor to this... Yeah. Tucker Carlson's a traitor to this nation, and if we still had public executions for that sort of thing, he would be right up there if this world was had any justice in it. But thankfully we don't do that, and I don't support the death penalty. So, alright. Washington Post. Bloodshed. I think this is recent. Yeah, this came out yesterday. For 187 harrowing minutes, the president watched his supporters attack the Capitol and resisted pleas to stop them. Really? You don't say. Like, oh, really? You did it. Yeah, we all fucking saw it. We don't. Now, you can fucking lie to us all you want, Tucker, but we know what we saw. What happened to the beard? I shaved. It's all gone. I shaved it last night. Yeah, I've mentioned. I've got a job interview, you know, real life stuff this week, so I shaved the facial hair because seems like a job I might have to shave for, but I don't know for certain. That's all. That's all it is. I guess I'll find out after whether I get hired or not. We'll see what happens. Maybe I can shave it, grow it out some more. Yeah, maybe not. What is going on with? There are multiple people talking in chat, but then it says like one concurrent viewer. How does fucking YouTube? Okay, whatever. President Donald Trump had just returned to the White House from his rally at the Ellipse on January 6th when he retired to his private dining room just off the Oval Office, flipped on the massive flat-screen television, and took in the show. At the other end of Pennsylvania Avenue, thousands of his supporters were wearing his red caps, waving blue flags and chanting his name. It's pretty... Side note, like, these people are like so fucking clueless. They put on the fucking red hat and they're just so out of their minds. They don't see the fucking swastika armband parallels with the red hats. It's so disturbing. Anyway. All right. Yeah, is there anything here we don't already know? Alright, well, let's just keep reading, I guess. Live television news coverage showed the horror accelerating minute by minute after 1:10 p.m., when Trump had called on his followers to march on the U.S. Capitol. The pro-Trump rioters toppled security barricades. They bludgeoned police. They scaled granite walls. Hold on. And then they smashed the windows and doors to breach the hallowed building that stood for more than 2 centuries as a seat of American democracy. The Capitol was under siege, and the president, glued to the television, did nothing. That's how we can summarize his entire presidency, pretty much. For 187 minutes, Trump resisted entreaties to intervene from advisors, allies, and his eldest daughter, as well as lawmakers under the attack. As well as lawmakers under attack. Even as the violence at the Capitol intensified, even after Vice President Mike Pence, his family, and hundreds of Congress members and their staffers hid to protect themselves, even after the first 2 people died and scores of others were assaulted, Trump declined for more than 3 hours to tell the renegades rioting in his name to stand down and go home. Yeah, and then he's like, "You're very special." And then he tweets out, "This is what happens when you don't let me win." Oh, God. Supporters there kept saying, "This is what masculinity looks like," but they look like they could all be taken out in one swing. Yeah, a lot of... and one of them was taken out with one fucking bullet. And then they all fucking stopped right after that. Wow. Fucking idiots. You really didn't plan this overthrowing democracy thing you didn't really plan it very well, did you? You didn't think it through, did you? During the 187 minutes that Trump stood by, harrowing scenes of violence played out in and around the Capitol. 25 minutes into Trump's silence, a news photographer was dragged down a flight of stairs and thrown over a wall. Yeah, I saw the video of that. That was fucking terrifying. 52 minutes in, a police officer was kicked in the chest and surrounded by a mob. Also, fucking terrifying. Within the first hour, 2 rioters died as a result of cardiac events. I think that might be like... that's one of my favorite details. Not that they, you know, fucking died, but like... Well, I mean, yeah, that they died. Let's be real. But these are your revolutionaries. They can't even like climb the flight of stairs, and they die of a fucking cardiac arrest. Oh my god. You know, I always say, you know, to everyone here, like, you know, you need to take care of yourself. You need to exercise. Don't smoke. You need to keep it up. You need to take care of your body. And these people, I know they think that's like liberal propaganda. The LARP ended pretty quick. Based, Lamau. What was based? Getting shot in the face? Oh man. Shot in the face by a Secret Service agent. Which, I gotta say, you know, if a Secret Service agent shoots you, you've probably crossed so many lines to even get to that point. And I could never see myself doing anything like this. That's the ridiculous part. Like, I would sooner run for office myself than like try to fucking storm a Capitol. I'd probably sooner like flee the country before I'd storm the Capitol. And I'm not the running away kind of guy, because I don't really run anymore. I don't do that no more. 64 minutes in, a rioter paraded in a Confederate battle flag through the Capitol. Oh yeah. Yo, that guy should have been shot. I'll say it. I don't care, Twitch. These people took up arms against the United States. What do you think's gonna fucking happen? If this happened during Lincoln's time, what do you think would have happened to him? Yeah, it would have gone pretty badly for him. 73 minutes in, another police officer was sprayed in the face with chemicals. 78 minutes in, yet another police officer was assaulted with a flagpole. 83 minutes in, rioters broke into and began looting the House Speaker's office. Yeah, no, that's not worthy of a fucking handjob, Angie speaks. That's fucking treason. Lock him up. 93 minutes in, another news photographer was surrounded, pushed down, and robbed of a camera. I also saw that one. 94 minutes in, a rioter was shot and killed. Yep, that's the Ashley Babbitt person. 102 minutes in, rioters stormed the Senate chamber, stealing papers and posing for photographs around the dais. 116 minutes in, a 4th police officer was crushed in a doorway and beat with his own baton. I think that was the guy who was like screaming. Yeah, all in the first 2 hours. And we have like a tap for additional background and sourcing. Yeah, but this is an archive page, so it doesn't matter. It's kind of the demographic. It is. All right. This is like a long fucking story, isn't it? Yeah, okay, this is actually a very long fucking page. Well, we got the gist of it. All right. Well, we're not gonna read this entire fucking thing, cause oh my god. Some of this is like grayed out. Why they're... Oh yeah, this was the part we wanted. Okay. This is grayed out. Okay, that's not helpful. What's upsetting is that these guys got a free pass till one got shot, but in 2017 there were protests relating to healthcare, and the Capitol Police like dragged out all these disabled people. I remember that. Like people without fucking legs and in wheelchairs and shit. It was awful. And then some of the cops, like after the fact, some of the Washington D.C. police, the Capitol Hill police, like committed suicide. I don't know for certain, but it wouldn't surprise me if some of them had a hand in what happened, and that's why they killed themselves. Just like a nagging suspicion I've got about that. Because they knew it's like, oh shit, yeah, I fucked up. I had a hand in making this happen. They're gonna come for me. Okay. 2 minutes later, Trump called Senator Tommy Tuberville, a newly elected Republican from Alabama who had been one of the president's more outspoken allies propagating election fraud claims. Traitor, lock him up. Coach, how's it going? Trump asked the former Auburn University football coach. Not very good, Mr. President, Tuber responded. Yeah. As a matter of fact, they're about to evacuate us. I know we've got problems, Trump responded. Amid the mayhem, Tuberville abruptly ended the call. Mr. President, they just took our vice president out, the senator said. They're getting ready to drag me out of here. I got to go. Keith Kellogg, Pence's national security advisor, who spent the day at the White House and was in and out of the Oval Office talking to Trump, had related to the president that the vice president was safe in the Capitol basement with his wife and daughter. But Trump had no reaction. Trump instead stayed focused on the television. Like a moth to a flame. Many others tried to influence the president. House Minority Leader Kevin McCarthy, a Trump booster, called him and said, you have to denounce this. Trump falsely claimed to McCarthy that the rioters were members of Antifa. But McCarthy corrected him and said they were in fact Trump supporters. Yeah, see? It's not us burning down the Reichstag, it's the communists. You know what I see, Kevin? I see people who are more upset about the election than you are. They like Trump more than you do, the president replied. Wait, I thought they were Antifa. See? See? He fucking knows it's full of shit. No, what? He knows he's full of shit. What is this? You've got to hold them, McCarthy said. You need to get on TV right now. You need to get on Twitter. You need to call these people off. Trump responded, Kevin, they're not my people. Wait, so they like Trump more than you do? You're referring to yourself in the third person, I notice. But they're Antifa? But they're not your people? What are they, Trump? Don't expect consistency and logic, I know. McCarthy told the president, yes, they are. They just came through the windows and staff is running for cover. Yeah, they're your people. Call them off. He doesn't fucking care. He wanted some Democrats to die. We know it. Alright, I think that's all enough. We don't need to read any more of this shit. Yeah, and then these are, I don't know, tweets or something? They're not loading on the archive. And I don't care to find the full thing, because whatever. Can we open this? Ugh. Gross. Alright. I got food in the oven I'm gonna go get. Yeah. Not like anything is gonna come of this. Well, that's the other great part is, you know, he got his own people. He got to appoint people to be in the positions that might be responsible for investigating this, and he got to appoint 3 fucking Supreme Court justices. Ooh, but the Democrats, they're just as bad. Stupid fucking idiots. Alright. So yeah, this is mainly just, you know, in summary, fuck Tucker Carlson. Fucking lying cuck. I'm a traitor to this fucking country. I know he won't suffer the consequences, you know, for establishing he's like a multimillionaire and he won't suffer any consequences, you know, from establishing a Fourth Reich, but you know, the rest of us will. It's kind of a big deal. In 50 years, this will be the next CRT. That's a possibility. All right. I'm gonna get my food in the oven, and then we might do something else before Doki Doki. Yeah. Okay. I'll be right back. Okay, I return. 2 concurrent viewers? Am I really doing that bad? So, who's more radical, left or right? Yeah. I like to do like a random PragerU video here. Let's take a look. There's one in the Discord someone shared that might be worth looking at. It sounds really stupid. I know people keep like saying, do the other Lilo and Layla. Do the other Lilo and Laylas. I watched one of them and
3,
it's like
2, 1, Venezuela.
Kakalian Tyron Ferdinand Wolfman donated $2 through Super Chat. From the motherland of Mad Dreamable, we salute you.
Mad Dreamable? I don't know what that means. Thank you though. YouTube is broken. There are more people in chat than 2, which is pretty weird. YouTube is drunk. That could just be it. Yeah, there's like, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 different people chatting. What the fuck? Hadn't heard that one. Oh yeah. Thanks again for the donation. I was gonna say, I've added like, I don't know, like 12 or so different ones, but they're all just like random on a random thing. I had a thought of like, if I really want to, I could go through and like make like different donation amounts, do different ones, so it's like, yeah, 10 cents more, it's not a big deal, but you get Jordan Peterson saying it, or 20 cents more, and then it's fucking Dave Rubin, tell that to the people of Venezuela. I was gonna Google something, I already forgot because the fucking Vuvuzela messed me up. Yeah, okay, Lilo and Layla. So I looked, oh look, there's more. Okay, the first one was Ronald Reagan, and then Adam Smith was the second one. There's more now, oh my god. And then I watched the Paul Revere one, and it was like, this is terrible. This isn't even like mildly interesting. This is just garbage, just trash. It's not even like fun to make fun of because it's just boring. Also, like the view count kind of some of the view counts kind of signify this. Benjamin Franklin, 2.4K. That's not very good for a PragerU video. Pericles, 6.8K. Who the fuck cares about Pericles? And then Frederick Douglass has the most because people are like, this is probably the bad. This is so trash. I don't want to do this one though. I don't want to do it. Anyway, there was one on the Discord. Who's more radical, the left or the right? Who's more radical? Who's more radical, the left or the right? I like that premise, right? Let's take a look. Came out in 2020, so it's an election year. Pericles is irrelevant. He's dead. Yup. Why should I listen to, you know, some dead fucking cuck on the other side of the world? All right, who's more radical? Let's go.
There are crazy positions
on
the
fuck, it's Will Witt. This guy. Speaking of cucks.
Far left and crazy positions on the There are
Okay, let's go.
Crazy positions on the far left and crazy positions on the far right.
I agree. I feel like we're not going to agree on what they are, though.
On the left, there are people who believe a man can get pregnant, that the world is going
Well, that's an interesting idea.
to end in a decade if we don't cap carbon emissions, that the real purpose of the American Revolution was to preserve slavery.
I haven't heard that one before. Hold on. I haven't heard that one before. What is he talking about? Is this the 1619 project? That's what comes up when I Google it. Okay, yeah. Politico. I helped fact check the 1619 project. The Times ignored me. August 19th of last year, I listened in stunned silence as Nicole Hannah-Jones, a reporter for the New York Times, repeated an idea I had vigorously argued against with her fact-checker, that the Patriots fought the American Revolution in large part to preserve slavery in North America. Well, maybe this is something believed by some people, but I've genuinely not heard this one before. That's a weird one in there, actually. That's a weird claim to like open with. Yeah, okay. Well, this is the Politico thing, but I don't want to read the 1619 project. Let's just say that's what he's referring to, and we can just move on from there, yeah? Also, what did he say? He said, a man can get pregnant. Well, okay. You don't like trans people. Just say that, okay? We don't need to, like, dance around the issues here, okay? Let's just get to that. The world's going to end in a decade.
If we don't cap carbon emissions.
The world's not going to end. The world's going to continue. Like, I don't know if I've ever heard anyone say the world is straight up going to end, but it's just, it's going to be some really bad problems that come with it, though. Yeah. I know this is like, it doesn't fucking matter with people like this. I can explain, yeah, you know, rising carbon emissions is going to cause, you know, an increase in wild weather patterns, and certain places of the planet might be uninhabitable, and then we're going to have a lot more hurricanes, and it's going to take a lot more cost to rebuild them. And certain areas might be flooded, certain areas are going to need a lot more money and engineering, and frankly, we, the entire human population is currently not really at the point where we can handle all the negative effects of this, And if we don't, but we are at a point where we can cap carbon emissions. But I know arguing all that is probably like pointless with these people. They don't care. Is he making money from oil companies? I mean, aside from PragerU, probably. It doesn't matter.
The real purpose of the American Revolution was to preserve slavery.
Yeah, and this one, ridiculous. I don't think this is like a commonly held belief from anyone. Yeah. The real purpose was to say, fuck you, King George. We're not, fuck you and your tea. Bottom of the harbor with you.
On the right, there are people who deny the Holocaust happened, who believe that whites are inherently superior to other races, that no one should pay taxes. But there's an important difference.
Oh. Yo. Those are significantly worse. What the fuck?
Right, there are people who deny the Holocaust happened.
That's significantly worse than men can be pregnant. See, at worst, the men can be pregnant thing is like, okay, I don't understand this, weirdo. But then this is like, oh, he denies the Holocaust happened. Like, that's probably because he wishes it did. Like, that's pretty fucking bad.
Who believe that whites are inherently superior to other races.
And then that's just like... Do I need to explain why this is a bad one? Okay. No one is inherently superior to other races. In fact, the entire concept of race is just manufactured so we can exclude other people from our own in-groups. This is pretty bad. Yeah. Like...
That no one should pay taxes.
And no one should pay taxes. That one's kind of a... See, that one's like ridiculous and stupid, but at least that one's not like, some people think the Holocaust didn't happen. Yeah, the right is far more radical by these ideas. Will Witt, what have you done? The examples you've laid out are pretty fucking stupid.
But there's an important difference between these two extremes. The crazies on the right have no voice. They are shunned. They live mostly on the far fringes of the internet.
The crazies on the right fucking get elected. What are you talking about? Marjorie Taylor Greene fucking thinks Jewish space lasers fucking caused the California wildfires. Like... The crazies on the left, by and far, don't get elected. The crazies on the left, don't even run for office because they think participating in democracy is fucking liberalism.
The crazies on the left have a loud voice. They are celebrated. They live in the halls of Congress.
Yeah, right. Unless you think Nancy Pelosi is like a loud voice or fucking radical left. Nancy Pelosi is not a... I have a feeling if we got Nancy Pelosi in a room and asked her, can a man get pregnant? She'll be like, what the fuck are you talking about?
State legislatures and in governors' mansions. In light of this distinction, it might be interesting to ask ourselves this question.
Man, I wish I had like just a complete lack of shame so I could go on camera and just fucking lie and make shit up. I wish I had that confidence.
Which group, the left or the right, is more radical? We can
Right.
arrive at a common sense answer by...
Everything you just laid out is points to the right. Yeah. Now, if you want to say, you look at Twitter or TikTok, and there's some equally radical people on the left, I would agree. But from the criteria you laid out, absolutely not. And from what we see from elected representatives, absolutely not.
By posing this thought experiment. We can arrive at a common sense answer by posing this thought experiment. What would America look like if the left got everything it wanted, and what would America look like if the right got everything it wanted?
If the left got everything they wanted, oh, we'd have healthcare. If the right got everything we wanted, apartheid 3.0, baby. South Africa was good, didn't go far enough. Israel was better, but now we're going all the way. That's right.
Let's start with the left. Taxes would go up on individuals and corporations to pay
Yeah.
for more social programs.
Based as fuck, dude. Also, the military would get cut like more than military would get cut in half and in half again. Fuck yeah, let's do it.
Everything from universal childcare to free college tuition.
Bro, you're selling this on me, dude. Fuck yeah, let's do it. All these social programs you just described are programs that exist in a lot of other countries in the world. In fact, people called Bernie Sanders a radical socialist, but like most of his platform, most of his policies are these are policies that other countries have enacted to great success. We should do them here. And people are like, no, you're a radical, too far left socialist. And it's like, well, it works in those countries though, and people are happy, and people like have better life expectancy and better in every fucking way, better GPD per capita.
Many on the left call for income taxes as high as 70%.
Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Now, I bet he's not going to explain this, but it's income taxes of 70% past a certain point. So like if you're making like under 20,000 a year, you're not going to pay 70%. But if you're making like millions upon millions, oh yeah, 70%. Not only that, income tax is really like a minor little thing. Capital gains tax, that's the one we care for. And I think that's just like broadly speaking capital gains. Is there another one where you like, yeah, that's what it is, capital gains. Sorry, yeah, just I'm eating and I'm like thinking over stuff.
Private health insurance.
Okay, he just doesn't explain the fucking tiered system of progressive taxation. That's amazing. Amazing how you can leave out, how you can say
call for income taxes as high as 70%.
Amazing how you could say that and just not even mention it. That's incredible to me. God, the fucking dishonesty. I love it. Also, we used to have income tax of 70% for the higher income brackets in the United States after the Great Depression. You know, the period that made the greatest economy in the history of mankind. I know, rich people don't want to pay taxes, so they make PragerU instead. Yeah, also, like Elon Musk okay, yeah, capital gains, real quick. Elon Musk is like one of the richest people in the world. He's worth like a couple $100 billion at this point. It's stupid. He doesn't make any money in income tax. Did you know that? No money in income tax. Nope, it's all through stock options that he like takes to the bank and exchanges for cash. And then because he has all of this, he can like use that as collateral and like get more loans and shit. It's fucking stupid. We're gonna tax that too. Fuck yeah. That's how like business is done now for a lot of these people. Income tax is really such a minor thing in comparison to that. I don't care. You're gonna get taxed. Fuck you.
Private health insurance would be abolished. The government would provide all healthcare services.
Actually, that's not quite how it goes. The Medicare for All system the Medicare for All system is not the government providing the health insurance, the Medicare for All system, as proposed by Bernie Sanders, and it's like the most popular universal healthcare program on the left, doesn't have government providing healthcare services. It just has government providing health insurance, basically. There wouldn't be like a takeover of doctors and hospitals, but rather no more private insurance, because the private insurance, let's be honest, really fucking sucks. No one likes their private insurance. You like your doctors, you like your hospitals, you like your city you live in. But your health insurance? No. Health insurance is just a fucking middleman that just soaks up all his fucking money and adds an unnecessary level of bureaucracy to everything. This slices right through it.
Everyone in the medical field, from doctors, nurses, and administrators, would be government employees.
See? He doesn't even fucking understand what he's criticizing. Like, this would be like if we expanded the VA to everyone, which there's an argument for, but like, that's not what we're talking about. That's not the most popular thing that the radical left wants to implement. Also there are many countries that have done this where healthcare workers are government employees, and by and large, all of them have better results than the United States does. Because that's a very low bar to meet, but
Americans would pay for this government health care through much higher taxes. Illegal immigration would be government health care through much higher taxes.
Who cares? Too bad. You're gonna... Listen, if I gotta pay a little bit more in taxes and I never have to pay an insurance premium or copay ever again, and I never have to worry about meeting a deductible ever again, fuck yeah. I'm on board. Let's do it.
Illegal immigration would be decriminalized. It would still be illegal to enter...
Okay, there's nothing else to it. Would I rather pay $100 for better shoes, or would I rather pay $20,000 for foot surgery, 20 years down the line? I'll take the shoes, thank you. All right, let's go.
Americans would pay for this government health care through much higher taxes. Illegal immigration would be decriminalized. It would still be illegal to enter the country without proper documentation, but no one who made it into the U.S. would be prosecuted for doing so.
Fuck yeah. I'm on board with that. You know why? All these people pay taxes. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, that's easy. Easy clap. People say, oh, these illegal immigrants come to the United States and work. Oh, wow, really? Wow, what a horrible thing.
Illegal immigrants would also receive free healthcare, free education, and free housing.
Okay, would they receive them over American citizens, or would they receive them or would they receive them just like every other American citizen would? Yeah, they'd receive them like every other American citizen would. What's the problem with that? Yeah, illegal immigrants come to the United States and they can have clean drinking water. Oh, the horror! The horror!
The Green New Deal would be adopted. Hundreds of billions of...
The Green New Deal is actually not that interesting if you read it. With a name like that, it's like kind of promising, but there's not really a whole lot to it that's like groundbreaking or earth-shattering or anything. A little disappointing. It's mostly like a set of promises, and then talks about I think like one of the largest, if not the largest, like financial thing in the New Deal is like jobs guarantees for people who work in like heavy polluting industries that would, probably be out of a job. But that's relatively pretty simple. Oh yeah, we're not going to use as much coal anymore, so now there's like less coal miners. Okay, here's a jobs guarantee, so you and your family don't go hungry. Oh, they don't mention that though. Well, let's not going to mention that. All right. It's not even green. They say it's green, yet the paper is white. Curious. Okay.
Of dollars of subsidies for wind and solar power would be added to the federal budget.
Fuck yeah.
Drilling for fossil fuels, the current source of 80% of our energy, would be sharply curtailed or eliminated altogether.
All right, guys. I got a really cool thing to show you. Hold up. Oh yeah, here we go. This is not what I wanted. Hold on. Alright, Wikipedia, of course, has like the most obvious one, but I thought there was a page on the government website. Oh, there is. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, that's not what I want. Okay, starting with cost of electricity by source. Yeah? Okay. Levelized cost of energy. Cost per megawatt hour. Oh shit. Look at that. Wind and solar panels are cheaper than fucking every other greenhouse gas emitting in source of energy. What? If you look at this, wind and solar panels down here at the bottom, look at that. Solar panels are in orange. They crossed over natural gas like within the last like 10 years. It used to be natural gas was like cheaper than like everything else. Not no more. Woo! Technology's improved. Yeah. And then geothermal, but that doesn't work everywhere. Coal, thermal, solar, and nuclear are obviously more expensive. But, that's so good to see, isn't it? I love it. I love it. How do I move my face back? There we go. Oh, by the way, this levelized cost of energy, this includes the this includes the building and construction costs as well. So fuck yeah. Here's another one for all renewable energy. Onshore wind is cheaper than everything else. And solar voltaic, that's the ones where you put them on like the rooftops and parking lots. Yeah. It's so good to see. Oh, it's so good to see. I love it. The only real downside to some of them though is you can't quite like build them everywhere. Like solar, solar still has issues on cloudy days, obviously, but still, that's really fucking good. It's a little funny that you never hear conservatives like mention how the last 10 years things have gotten cheaper. That's just funny.
So would nuclear power. As a result, consumers' electric bills would be much higher.
So how would that follow? Oh, we're gonna build the newest, cheapest versions of electricity, therefore your electric bill's gonna be higher. I wish I could just lie like this, man.
Reparations would be paid for the past injustice of slavery.
Fuck
How it
yeah.
would be paid and exactly to whom is not clear.
No, I got an answer.
Paid and exactly to whom is not clear.
I got an answer. We just make it like class-based, and you make it class-based, and then, oh, look at that. It affects black people more than everybody else. Easy.
Legally acquiring a gun would become much more difficult.
Good.
College debt would be canceled.
Oh, wait. Nothing else to that one? Okay. Okay.
College debt would be canceled. Those
Also, one more thing. There we go. Harvard EDU. The vast majority of Americans support universal background checks. Why doesn't Congress? Can we get a picture? Can we get a graph? I would like a graph. Oh, wow. Universal. Wait. 92% of gun owners support universal background checks. 86% of Republicans. Damn. All right, let's go.
Those who had already paid for college would get nothing.
Let's hear that again.
Legally acquiring a gun would become much more difficult. College debt would be canceled.
Fuck yeah, no more of it. I'm down. If... Hold up. Like... If for nothing else... you know, China's gonna be, like, surpassing us very soon here in the amount of people who have higher education, because it's much more affordable over there than it is here. If nothing else, we need to be doing something similar to be able to compete with them. How's that for an argument Republicans can get behind, yeah?
Those who had already paid for college would get nothing.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind.
Transgender women, biological
Hell
men
yeah.
who identify as women,
okay,
would be allowed to compete against women in sports.
I don't care. I really don't. I don't watch the Olympics. I don't watch sports. I don't really care. Figure it out amongst yourselves.
America's military budget would be slashed by 25 to 50%.
Now, that's not what I said. I said in half and half again. Don't sell me short.
Speech codes would be enforced throughout American life. And that's just a partial list.
Like what? He doesn't say.
25 to 50%. Speech codes would be enforced throughout American life.
Oh. This is like a Jordan Peterson. They're gonna make me be nice to trans people.
And that's just a partial list.
1984.
Now let's ask what would happen if the right got what it wanted.
I feel like this is gonna be like really unfair and disingenuous, so let's hear it.
Income taxes would be cut.
Boo!
Capital gains taxes would be cut.
Boo! We live in Ancapistan, Mad Max.
Corporate taxes would be cut. And those cuts would be made permanent.
That's all?
All regulations that make doing business.
You should also mention how, like, you know, every single government institution is just gonna like suddenly rot and fall apart because that's what they want. So like, no more police, no more fire department, no more roads, no more basic social services that keep society functioning. People are not gonna clean up the trash. Bears are gonna move into your neighborhood because no one cleaned up the trash.
Business unnecessarily difficult and don't protect public health would be repealed.
Sorry, say that again.
And those cuts would be made permanent. All regulations that make doing business unnecessarily difficult and don't protect public health would be repealed.
No, they'd repeal the ones that do protect public health, and they'd repeal a lot more than that. That make business unnecessarily difficult. depending on who you ask in different businesses, they'd argue that's like every regulation.
The issue of abortion would...
Listen, it's not my fault that the consumers fucking drank asbestos water. You know, maybe they should buy this asbestos test that I also conveniently sell next to my water.
And don't protect public health would be...
You as a consumer made the decision to consume my asbestos water. You didn't know there was asbestos in it. I didn't tell you. You have no reason to believe it. But, you know, maybe you should have been a little more careful. Caveat emptor! And then
The issue of abortion would be sent back to the states for each state to decide its own abortion rules for itself.
No, they would just outright ban it altogether. They'd make a new amendment if they got their way and just outright ban it. Amendment? What am I talking about? They get rid of the Constitution because the Constitution is another unnecessary regulation.
Many more charter schools would be opened, and it would become much easier to fire bad teachers.
Oh yeah. No more public schools. That's right. Kids, you got to get back to work.
In order to vote, citizens would need to present a valid ID.
Hold on, this is moving so fast.
Many more charter schools would be opened, and it would become much easier to fire bad teachers.
Because there's no more unions. Okay, yeah.
In order to vote, citizens would need to present a valid ID.
Now, listen. They never explain the nuances of this, but it is possible to have a voter ID system that's perfectly, like, fine and not fucking racist. But they don't want that. Listen, an easy way... Let me swallow. Hold up. Okay, an easy way to do this would just be every citizen who turns 18, on the day you turn 18, you get your card. And everyone who gets citizenship, the day you get citizenship, you get your card. You don't need to fill out any extra stuff. You're automatically registered the moment you qualify. Easy. Easy, that's it. That's all you need to do to have a system that's, like, not fucking racist. And they don't want a system like that, though. They never want to implement a system like that. They always have to implement a system that has a whole bunch of other hoops to it. Because they know, because Republicans, by and large, are vastly unpopular among the majority of Americans, and if they did that, they would never win elections again.
The border with Mexico would be secured. The only way to enter the United States would be through...
Hold up. Is your photo ID and a proof of residence enough? It depends on where you live. And depends on the state you live and who made the rules and blah, 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 blah. Me, most states, the way it works, that's not enough. You actually have to register to vote before you can vote. You gotta, like, fill out paperwork with your county before you do it. Yeah, I had to do that. Now, I did it, like, a long time ago, so I don't have to worry about it, but I have to do that. Some people don't do it for various reasons. Usually they just don't want to, or they just don't want to get around to it because they got other shit to do, and they don't prioritize it that much. Yep. A while back during the 2020 election, even I did some volunteer work helping get people registered to vote. It's pretty simple. You just, like, set up a booth, like, outside of a grocery store and be like, hey, you registered to vote? And that's it. Yeah. Register to vote, I mean, do taxes, or at least you can in Canada. Huh. I've never seen that option pop up for me here. But, you know, dystopia.
Border with Mexico would be secure.
Hold on.
Citizens would need to...
Like I said, though, it's not necessarily... You can make a voter ID system that's, like, perfectly fine, but that's not what they want.
Present a valid ID. The border with Mexico would be secured. The only way to enter the United States would be through designated border crossings.
Yeah. You know, when he said there are people on the right who believe white people are superior and the Holocaust didn't happen, you're not describing any of that, Mr. Witt. You're describing like your own conservative utopia. But that's not what you mentioned at the start of this video.
The only way to enter the United States would be through designated border crossings.
Okay, yeah, oh, they built a wall. Yeah, they'll just fucking, like, go to Canada and then come in that way. It doesn't fucking matter.
In order to qualify for welfare assistance,
okay,
Mexico
this is so stupid. I don't...
be secured.
Okay, who cares?
The only way to enter the United States would be through designated border crossings.
There's not even like much of a good argument here. It's just secure the border.
In order to qualify for welfare assistance, you would have to prove you could not work. The healthcare system...
Oh god, that system already sucks so fucking bad in the United States because partial disability doesn't fucking cut it here. If you have like experience like doing hard labor, but then like, oh, you can't do it anymore.
3, 2, 1, Venezuela.
Catalan Tyron Ferdinand Wolfman donated $2 through Super Chat. This guy sounds like the porcine from Animal Farm.
Yeah, kind of. It would be fun to debate him. All animals are created equal, but some are more equal than others. All right. What was I saying? Oh yeah, partial disability doesn't count for like welfare assistance or social security insurance.
For welfare.
So like if you're like working like hard labor your whole life, like in mines and whatnot, and then an accident happens, you can't work in the mines anymore. But like it's not like a full disability, you know. You only your insides got completely messed up, but you could still technically like sit in an office and work. Yeah, too bad. Get back in the office. Oh, you can't find any offices who are willing to hire you because, you know, businesses generally don't like to hire people who are like disabled in some way, even though that's illegal. Yeah, too bad. Doesn't matter. Yep, you're not going to get hired regardless.
You would have to prove you could not
and
work.
You don't get insurance, but you can't really prove you can't work.
The healthcare system would be open to free market reforms.
Gross. It's open to free market reforms now. It doesn't fucking work. It just makes everything fucking worse and costs more money. Because guess what? The system doesn't fucking care whether you live or die, whether you're healthy or not. It only cares about making money from you.
For example, insurance companies could sell policies across state lines.
Okay, I am okay with that happening. But that's, broadly speaking, that's not like the big problem.
Students in elementary school would recite the Pledge of Allegiance at the...
Cross state lines, yeah. Allow Medicare to negotiate. That's good. I'm okay with that. I got another idea. How about we should set up like a system with Canada and Mexico so that people can travel between all three countries for healthcare. That would... You want to talk free market? I'm down for that. Let's do that. They don't want us, but I mean, why not? Come on, we can negotiate something.
Across state lines, students in elementary school would recite the Pledge of Allegiance at the start of each school day.
Yeah, that's not fucking dystopian. Oh my god.
Students, for example, insurance companies could sell policies across state lines. Students in elementary school would recite the Pledge of Allegiance at the start of each school day.
Jesus Christ.
So what can we conclude from our experiment?
Okay. What can we conclude? I came up with a bunch of bullshit, and I didn't explain anything. Oh, that's a good face. Oh my god, Will Witt. That face is perfect. Oh, I love it. So what can we conclude from our disingenuous experiment when I come up with some of the worst things I can imagine in my head about left-wing caricatures versus my idealized fascist golden age of conservatism? Like, dude, we see what you're doing. This is like trash. This isn't a good argument in any way. Like, even I came out and said, like, oh yeah, there's some crazy people on the left who would implement really awful shit if they get into power, but they're not in power because they think electoralism is cringe and liberalism, whatever. Meanwhile, there are people in office right now who think, you know, there are Jewish space lasers and shit. So these are not the same. Will Witt looking breedable. Ryder, stop. What are you doing?
It's not hard to figure out. If the right got everything it wanted,
we'd have a new Holocaust.
Government would get much smaller. The citizen would have more freedom. If the left got everything it wanted...
Yeah, no, you got it. You got it, dude.
The government would get much bigger. The citizen would have less freedom.
Oh, yeah. You'd have less freedom not having to pay for your cancer treatments. That's how that works.
You're not radical if you want America to be what it's always been. Committed to individual liberty.
Yo, isn't health... I'm sorry,
to
wait.
Individual liberty.
Isn't the idea of people not having to, like, have bankruptcy and medical... Okay, let's try that again. Isn't the idea of people not having to go into bankruptcy because of their medical debt, isn't that, like, the most, like, fundamental liberty someone can have? You know, the number one reason for bankruptcy in the United States is medical debt. That doesn't sound like a fucking free country with free liberty. And then you talk about, oh, I want to have more free market solutions. The free market is what fucking created this. I mean, free market arguably doesn't even exist, but like letting corporations do what they want is what created the system in the first place. It's not gonna fucking fix things and make it better. You're just gonna add more layers of bureaucracy on it. Oh, but it's not the government, so it's liberty, right?
You're only radical if you want to fundamentally transform America into something it's never been.
I mean, you want to ban abortion, so sounds like you do want to change it. So
which country do you want to live in?
The left, but not the one you came up with because your imagination sucks. Yo, at the start of this, you mentioned that people on the right think, you know, the Holocaust never happened or that the white race is superior, but you didn't mention that in your hypothetical, Will Witt. What's up with that? Like, why didn't you mention that? I think you should have mentioned some of that. How old is this kid? He looks like younger than me. Oh, the internet doesn't know. Interesting. Oh God. How's this for a picture of him? Gross. And he makes more money than I do.
I'm Will Witt for Prager University. Thank you for watching this video.
Yeah.
To keep PragerU videos free, please consider making a tax-deductible donation.
Okay, I got nothing else to say. We'll just end it at that. He's breeding age? Ryder, what's wrong with you? Alright, let me just... Gross. Well, sometimes, sometimes America does have a status quo. You know, and that it sucks. It sucks for some people. All right, well, we did it, everyone. Yay! All right, now we'll just we'll do Doki Doki now, but I'm gonna go to the bathroom. That was. I hate Will Witt. I hate him. I gotta see. Let me see. Is there a Twitter for him? Oh God, he looks so. I'm sorry. This is like big Hitler Youth energy, especially that face. Oh, ask me anything. 14 minutes. I think it's okay if Christmas music be played right now. Yes, if you are a psychopath. Okay. What should we ask him? Oh, I can't do it on... I gotta do it on my phone. I can do that. I can pull up my phone and ask him a question. What should we ask him? He's doing an Ask Me Anything on Instagram. Will Witt is a racist liar. True. Should we ask him to debate? He won't debate. He has 41,000 followers. God. Yeah, 100,000. You can't believe you can't. I'm sorry. Let's see how many likes his tweets get. 100,000 followers, and he tweets a picture of himself, and it gets 138 likes. $138 likes for 100,000 followers? You can't convince me these people don't like buy or bought this. By bot, I mean B-O-T as in robot. Not, yeah, beep boop. Not like bought like I paid for it. But they do that too is what I mean. Had some leftists on their podcast say me giving my life to Christ and being baptized is code word for Nazi. Don't ever forget this is a spiritual battle for a political battle. What? I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Yo, getting baptized don't make you a Nazi. What are you talking about? No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Will Witt. Let me explain. Getting baptized doesn't make you a Nazi. That haircut, on the other hand. Yeah, that haircut does. Yeah, will not comply is pretty cringe. Will not comply. I will not comply with getting a vaccine is what I'm guessing he's talking about. Hold up. Yeah, he is like very low ratio of engagement. What should we ask him? I want to ask him a question. Had an interesting chat today in Dallas with a young man who loved the vax but hated Big Pharma. Said JFK would have been a communist because he supported gun rights, wanted a collectivist society where people always need to trust the government unless it's Trump. But hey, at least he talked to me. It's usually just better than most of the leftists on campus usually just scream. Bro, I'll debate you. I'll debate anybody. I haven't... Do I scream? Only in bed. But I don't think you're into that, Will. It's okay. I don't fuck fascists. Sorry. Inflation is a hidden tax caused by the Federal Reserve and the Fed. We won't have these issues. How to tell everyone you have no idea how money works with one tweet. Three, 4, C. I can't fucking eat any of this. Okay, I don't eat steak. I can't eat bread. I don't really care for coffee. A lot of coffee is not gluten-free, shockingly. All right. Let me take a look. Oh, look at that. The fifth retweeting the fifth most owned stock by members of Congress is Pfizer. Now you know. Now I know what? 6 for toasted coffee, steak? No. Yeah, I haven't had like meat like that. I haven't had steak since 2017. I don't know if I don't know. It's been pretty good. Haven't had no cow, no pig, no other mammal since 2017. I've been able to stick with that for quite a long time. And you know what? I don't want to go back. God, just like the idea of like eating steak now is like or a burger. Oh god, I would probably throw up. I couldn't do it. What's with this caterpillar on your fucking nose, dude? Yeah, I don't care. Alright, I'm gonna think about this. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back. I'm gonna think about what we're gonna ask him. You guys get to stare at his face for a little bit. Actually, no. Let's do another one. Let's find one with the mustache. Where he looks gross. Oh, this one's a good one. God, I can't. There's no like pictures. It's just all fucking videos. I'm disappointed. Aside from this. Oh, it's yeah, the park lady. She's like weird. Here we go. No, Zach, please. You gotta stare at the mustache face. I don't care. How's coffee not gluten-free? Gotta be some sort of processing thing. Well, it's because a lot of them, a lot of companies like share equipment and stuff. Like I can't have anything at Starbucks, for example, just because everything's ran through the same equipment. Yep. Welcome to my life. There's gluten-free coffee. I don't care enough. Okay. No, Zach, please, you can choose to be non-violent to your chat. Wrong. Today I woke up and I chose violence. How to win friends and influence enemies. Yikes. Asian wife? They're not married. Yeah, I don't really... This person is weird. Oh, wow. Look! I found someone just as dumb as me! Ha ha ha! God, Rogan, like, looks... This is so, like... This is so mean, but Rogan, like, looks fucking stupid. Just looking at his face is like... Oh yeah, that's definitely someone I'm gonna, like, listen to every day and take all my political opinions from. Look at this one. Oh, wow. It's not loading. Can I show this on stream? I think I can get away with it. Yeah, wow. I wonder why they bring you on Fox News. Okay, he's got... Not much. It's pretty boring. Alright, what do we ask him?
In Los Angeles, I took a break from social media. Now I'm coming back in a new office, new attitude, new me. And I'm going to be answering you guys' questions, so drop them below, whatever you want to know. I'm an open book. Drop them. Will Witt is back in...
How much money do you make? Wait, we were asking... I was looking earlier, like, his age. Oh my god. We could ask him, how old are you? No, that's silly. Hold up. I can't ask on desktop. I have to do it on phone. Or on mobile. Can we ask him? On a scale of 1 to 10, how submissive and breedable are you? No, we're not doing that. Will you debate Sam Cedar? I think that's the answer. Alright, we'll do that one. Unless any of you have a better idea. Adjust, 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 adjust. Will you debate Sam Cedar? Sent. Okay, there we go. Ooh, he's not gonna answer that one. They never do. They're always... I don't know why they're afraid of Sam Cedar. He's like... I'm pretty certain I'm like, you know, 6 inches taller than him. You know? Like, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare. Like, Sam Cedar's like... Just imagine him walking up to me. He's like, hey, you want to debate? And I'm like, yeah, okay, let's go. Like, I can take you. I'm not going to run away. Of course, Sam Cedar wouldn't really do that to me because, you know, I'm a little less interesting and I'm not going to run away. I would be shocked if he answers. Sam Cedar is their kryptonite. Pretty sure, you know, actual evidence and reasoning is kryptonite to them. They die. Oh, look. Shaving the stash live.
Give me praise, who said that you enjoyed the stash, who said it gave you hope for men of the West, and that you are...
Yeah, that's why people call you a Nazi, Will Witt, because that's a weird thing to fucking say.
a true fan and that you have been here. When you saw the haters at our doorstep, what did you do? You stood strong and said,
Yeah, I don't care.
My heart
Let's
is
see
racing.
it.
I haven't seen that.
Just kidding. Okay, you got it. No, you got it.
Okay. Do the thing. Wow. This is thick, Will.
I know it's thick.
This is pretty thick.
Oh God.
Wow.
My heart is racing. Yeah, yeah, wait.
Shave that.
Yeah, this is creepy. You're like a really creepy dude, Will. Okay, I don't care. I've seen enough. All right, let's like. I'm curious. I want to see what like his earlier, if there's early stuff here. Wait, what? When he texts you to have a good abortion?
What society's come to. Celebrating the murder of children.
You be having me on that sweet.
Yo, that baby had it coming. Sam Cedar's actually 5'10". Okay, only a couple inches shorter than me. Oh yeah. You're not... I'm definitely not compensating for something. Oh man. Yeah, I wish I had a bunch of like oil money that could like prop me up and, you know, make me like big and famous and wealthy, even though I have no discernible skills and I'm not really that funny and don't really have anything worth saying, but some people listen to me anyway because it doesn't really matter because I have money to pay for the advertising. I wish I could do that. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I want to see the first posts. There's got to be posts from before he was hired by PragerU. I know it's like all PragerU. Come on. Do 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 do. Oh, here we go. This is the end. January 2017. Hashtag MAGA. Maybe even back then he didn't have it. Oh! Apparently I am a fascist. Comment below and tell me what you think while he's doing the OK symbol. Alright. What is that pose? The fuck me in the ass because I love Jesus pose. What are you talking about? There's a dog. Here's him sitting on a beach. Why you gotta call me a racist, sexist, xenophobic, transphobic, Islamophobic, white nationalist at Cheesecake? You know I'd love to go there. You know, some people try to say this, like, to preempt being called these things, but, like, seems like, you know, a self-report. Don't worry, snowflakes, it'll be summer soon. Okay. And here's him with some girl. Making waves and never smiling at the city with the third highest murder rate per capita in the country. Okay, you don't like black people. Come on, we get it. Oh wow, and then he joined PragerU in March 2017. Wow, so like just a few months later, huh? Yeah, this account was probably made when he knew he was getting hired by PragerU. Is this him? This is him, right?
Hi everyone, my name's William Witt. I'm with Turning Point USA and Prager Force, and today we're going to be talking to people about the wage gap.
Okay. We found our solution. Hold on. 413 followers, 13,000, 20,000 likes. Okay, I guess. His Instagram's definitely got more engagement than his Twitter does. Alright. I've seen enough of Will Witt. No more. Will Witt? Ha! Will quit. Will Witt is what we'll do. That one actually kind of worked better than I expected. Alright. That's enough of that. I think we know what time it is. Do we know what time it is? What time is it, everybody? Look out! Doki doki! Alright, let's finish this. I got my notes from yesterday. You can use the skip button to fast forward the text you've already read. Is that necessary? Alright. If I remember correctly, we're going after... Oh god, this music. Okay. We're going for Yuri. That's right. Starscape, fun, comfort, landscape, despise, socks, heaven sent color, kawaii, question. Some of these were on the last one. If I'd like... Okay, hold up. People who might know this. I don't know if anyone here knows this. Is it like, are we gonna like repeat the same scene if we go for the same people, or what's up? Some of the words are already repeated. Starscape. We're not doing democracy this time, okay? We're doing full dictatorship. I'm making the choices. I'm assuming it's gonna be different because it's a different day. Intellectual, lipstick, uncontrollable, entropy. Climax though, I know, right? Extraordinary childhood. Atone. Judgment bliss, calm heart, infernal sparkle, summer jump, fluffy spinning, judgment. Secretive melancholy, silly melancholy. No, we are not doing democracy. I vetoed democracy, okay? We're not. No. No, wait, I didn't mean to get you, Sayori. I don't know what these words mean. History. Oh, I don't want that. Precious, vibrant, agonizing. Incapable. Disowned. Seems like all the dark stuff Yuri likes. That's good. I can relate to that. No, not misfortune. No, not you, Sayori. No. Uncanny. Infallible. Lollipop, hopeless, ocean, doki doki, treasure, imagination, tears, meager. Hopeless. No! Anime, disarray. Lust, unstable, vertigo. Raindrops, forgive, misery, cheer, desire, nightgown, captive, journey. Strawberry games, unending. Vitality, loud, cage hop, philosophy, prayer, smile, adventure. Wait, 1 second. I think I gotta update the Twitch. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I don't know why Sayori is a black box. Hold up. Okay, there we go. That was trippy. This is my first time playing, yes. I don't know anything. Hold on. I don't know anything about this game aside from this anime, and then some friends of mine tell me to play it. So if any of you spoil shit, you're getting banned. Forever. Okay. Philosophy. Contamination. Oh, that's a fun word. Disoriented. Contamination. Special Mr. Wrath. Clumsy. I like Wrath. There we go. We're going Yeah, spoilers, Yuri is cute. That's it! No. No. No, you're right. Yuri's the one. Yuri's the one I'm going for. She's great. She's adorable. Well, they're all cutesy. But Yuri's like I like this character. We can't, for whatever reason, Monica's not a choice. Maybe she's lesbian. I don't know. I guess we'll find out, maybe. Okay, I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Sayori. Hi, celiacattack. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Hehehe. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. Yuri is also female likes female romance, but you don't get a choice of what gender you are. What are you talking about? You it doesn't, you don't get the choice. I wasn't given a choice. Alright, whatever. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always simple things with you anyway. I forgot what it was. I already... Hold up. I'm just not used to being in the club, that's all. Okay. I guess it's always simple things with you anyway. No, it's a genre of manga, anime, hentai. Oh! You would know how. Okay. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. What? Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. He gonna get what he gonna get with Yuri. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why that all of a sudden? Oh, she wants me to pay for it. No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. Aha! Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles at the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Ah, I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves one option. Damn, detective work. Mr. Batman over here. Ah, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Damn! Yuri. Ahaha! Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. Ah! I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Celiacattack to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Oh, damn. Poetic. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Ooh. Ahaha. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Hehehe. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. Let me get some water, hold it. But... You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Oh, you tricked... Oh, goodness. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Hehehe. Pwap! What was that? Kia! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... A cookie! Did Natsuki throw her a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost... No. Actually, that one almost worked. Ah ha ha ha! I was just gonna give it to you. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Ah ha ha! Natsuki! That's so nice of you! I'm so happy! Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good! Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really... yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Oh no, where is she? Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. She's the president. What is she doing? That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. She didn't tell any of us though? That's kind of weird, isn't it? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, she got a boyfriend? She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Hit or miss, huh? I bet you never miss. You got a boyfriend, I bet it doesn't kiss ya. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Ooh. Monica quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Ah. Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. I hate the... with the sad face. I I hate the voice you gave Monica, but please do not stop. I don't intend on it. Listen, you got a better voice I can do? We're not changing at this point. Okay, to be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Ah ha ha ha. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Wait, I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Aw. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Celiacattack. Aw. Monica smiles sweetly. Aw. Aw. Oh right, hold on, let me move the chat up. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Ha ha ha, don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. Escapade! I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone's already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Come on, the cookie's like 3 bites, come on. Yuri is back to her book. Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Yeah, here we go. Hey, Yuri. Eh? I suddenly noticed Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Oh my god. It's like cuteness overload. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as he retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, then we'll go get some water. Yeah, and then we'll go get some water. Okay. She walks past me and then sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I haven't seen any teachers at all throughout this, by the way. That's interesting. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri was gonna make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. Aw. It's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... James Does Game is now following. Thanks for the follow, I suppose. Twitch. I haven't updated the Twitch things in a long time. It's still the default zombie. Okay. Yuri says, Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Celiacattack in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Humph. Then let's go, Celiacattack. Yuri quickly exits the room, and I follow. Yeah. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall, and the music stopped. Don't think I haven't noticed. Want to hear something spoopy? Oh no, what is it? And then you're like, income taxes! Ah! Okay. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri. Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. I mean, it was pretty minor. It was just like teasing. What day is this? I want to say day 3? I don't know. Celiac attack. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? You haven't done anything bad. Because nothing you do is bad, and nothing you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind just turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Celiac attack. I really like being friends with you. Ah ha ha ha. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. Oh my god, my heart. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway. Yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Oh, that's it? Okay. Celiac attack. Do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. That's kind of hot, isn't it? Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Aha, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway. Aha. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Celiac attack. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Celiac attack, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Yeah? Well, why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. In high school with back pain. Ugh, that sucks. Is that so? I wonder why that is.
Look at Venezuela.
It's most likely because of my James Does More Things subscribed. Look at Venezuela! Weren't you subscribed already? I don't remember. I feel like I've seen you before. Anyway, that's fine. Most likely because of my... She means... her boobs. Large breasts can cause back pain. It's actually pretty common. Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes. Yeah, the blushing face. I have a terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies I keep hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Aww. I can't see too well. Exclamation point. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. Oh goodness. Ooh. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch your chest. I'd be more worried about spilling tea on the book, but... Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. ... After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Yeah, are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Aw. New art, yay. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips, as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. Oh, no, no, no. I apprehensively place the chocolate inside her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Oh look, they even animated the little chocolate. Aw. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Eyes changing. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Celiacattack. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Ah, well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? Oh boy. I mean... Not really in this kind of context, but... Yeah. That's all it was. Listen. Okay, listen. I'd feed my friends chocolate. I don't care. I'd do that. Oh, now she's sweating. This is what I come back to? Yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then, you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression she can't. Even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. ... How did it even come to this? You wrote the poem! Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Ah! Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Wait, we gotta do this without laughing. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone! What? Ah! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Celiacattack, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuffs, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us have the courage to bring up. Oh, I'd bring it up. Who should I show my poem to first? I gotta say, it's kind of cool that like this class has like tea. My class has never had tea. All right, who we show? Well, obviously Yuri. Come on. Let's see what you've written for today. ... Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Celiacattack. This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you about the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. Wait, really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people will just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? ... Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Alright. I'm gonna take a drink of water first. Your mom got her breast reduction? Yeah, it's really common. I can't imagine, like, having back pain like that. That sounds awful. Alrighty, let's see. Yeah, like, I've hurt my back before, like, sprained my back, and it's like, oh fuck, that really hurts. And sometimes it's like, it hurts for a week or two. I can't imagine, like, every single day. That sounds terrible. The scariest part of the game is the exchange of feelings. That would be a great twist. I'm expecting, like, dark, scary things to happen because of all the warnings this game has, but so far it's just nothing, really. It would be a good twist if it's like, oh yeah, you thought this was a horror game. The true horror is acknowledging your feelings. Okay, we're just gonna do this in a normal voice. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon is fed and always coming back for more. No, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. This is long, oh wow. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish the cutting knife, the raccoon shows me excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Have I seen the video of the guy feeding a bunch of raccoons with hot dogs? They swarm the guy. I have seen that. That one's... Don't feed wild animals, guys. Don't do that. You're not supposed to feed them. None of that rhymed. It's free verse. What are you, a fascist? Okay. Let's carry on. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. What, like feeding raccoons? Don't feed wild animals. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because it's illegal in the prefecture we live in Japan to feed the raccoons. They're embarrassing, and people will just make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, celiacattack? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're being a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, celiacattack. Oh my god. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I'd feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's been 2 days. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her tippiness seems to disappear. Okay. We're just gonna do top down. Sayori. ... Oh! I like this one, celiacattack. It has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? No, I'm going for Yuri. That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. outside. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet! Yeah! I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? Can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Eh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, celiacattack. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Alright. Wow. They're all getting longer. This entire thing was just someone's like, I wrote a bunch of poems and I want to put them in a game and I want people to see it. How do I do that? Anime. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place. Yeah, I guess that's scalp. Pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach aside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper, my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. What? Everything's falling down and breaking? Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. Okay. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. It does seem a little out of character for Sayori. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing's the best! I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Oh boy. Well, don't we all? Ha 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 ha. Ah ha ha. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But I see the passion in her eyes makes it hard. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay. Alright. Natsuki. I liked your last one better. Eh? Really? Well, yeah, I could tell you were a little bit more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. Well, Yuri liked it, that's what matters. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head over heels for all that. Yuri's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Ha! Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion, but my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Alright. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Natsuki, spiders are awesome. What are you talking about? One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world's better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Damn, spiders are cool. What are you talking about? Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Everyone's was, yeah. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. I thought it was about you, Natsuki. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter, it can be about anything. It's her anime collection! Fucking weeb! I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? Aww. That's actually wholesome. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Ooh. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it. Okay, and now that leaves us with Monica. Hey, Monica. Hi again, celiacattack. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. ... Alright, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? Yeah, I guess I have. I guess so. Wow, that was kind of creepy how close it was to what I said. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. No, yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Eh? You completely misunderstood. Ah, calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Okay. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. Okay. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaninglessness. Load me. Load me? I don't get that one. Oh. Save me. Load me. What is this like? Colors won't stop. Sounds like your computer's breaking or something. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of your poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as the physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Okay, that's foreboding. That's foreboding. What? You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. I'm scared. We're gonna save just in case. I feel like I need to. Wait, is this tip even about writing? Is it? What am I even talking about? Ahahaha. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. That was strange, Monica. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on the posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually... but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing.
Performing? Monica?
Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. This sounds like it could be a disaster.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys?
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. ... But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. ... Natsuki and Yuri remain silent.
Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice.
I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask.
I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Haha! I've beaten Natsuki in a debate. Ooh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright!
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? ...
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Ahaha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. It's a lot more like death mentioning on this day, I've noticed.
Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way! Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Whoops, sorry for the bump. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? Did I click twice? No, I did not. I'll go next. What? Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Maybe we've given her the confidence. Aww. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure, and the poem is full of twists and turns in its structure, and she enunciates with perfect timing. Fuck that up. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. ... Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ah ha ha. Sorry, I giggled. Hehehe. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to read... It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone than I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Celiacattack liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? Wait, what does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
The next time I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Humph. Don't make me go before a celiac attack. It's not like I compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let celiac attack lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Damn. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Haha, well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're all putting all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, and I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Aw, she feels left out. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, celiac attack. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Yay! We did it! I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. ... Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well,
Ah, fuck, we gotta make a choice. What would we do? Well, do we walk home with Yuri because we being together, or do we stick with Sayori because she's like the childhood friend? We've always done it. Yeah, I'm thinking Yuri too. That's my. I would walk home with Yuri. This sounds so. This is brutal. Sorry, Sayori. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? Ooh. I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? She's getting ditched. That has nothing to do with what I just said. Ahaha, you admitted it! Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. This is your fault, Sayori. You should have made a move. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. Hey, okay. I can't just lie to her. Alright, listen, hot take, everyone. Listen. Man, woman, these are things of the past. If your gender roles are antiquated. If you're a woman and you want someone, you gotta go for it. You gotta let them know. It's not enough to just walk home from school with them and flirt with them. You gotta tell them what you want. You gotta tell them about your feelings, or else you can't be guaranteed anything's gonna happen. Okay? Listen, don't wait for the men to ask you out, because that's not gonna happen. Alright. Listen, you can't wait. You gotta go. Alright. Fortune favors the bold. Alright. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time. Okay. Poem time. Alright, hold up. I gotta go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna leave all of you to enjoy the music. I'll be back, have fun.
Okay, I'm back. Oof, you stabbed her heart. Tears. Listen. I'm a 21st century man, okay? You gotta... Times have changed, okay? The standards for dating, the rules for gender roles, things are different. Things have changed. You gotta... If you want something, you gotta be honest. You gotta be honest and upfront. Otherwise, I have like other stuff to do, right? Like, you can like me all you want, but that doesn't mean anything if you don't tell me. I gotta go. Like, I have work to do. Okay, I have other responsibilities. And I'm not some fucking hound dog who just wants to like fuck everything who gives me attention. So you gotta have a little, you gotta let me know. Just like, you know, just post in your, okay, whatever. Let's move on. Okay. Parfait, tragedy, special, comfort, tears, wrath. Alright, Yuri. Uncontrollable. Extraordinary. No, it's not Sayori. Promise, sadness. Bouncy, destiny. Ocean to be destiny. Melancholy, entropy. Horror, laugh, fester. Contamination. Pleasure, socks, fun, vacation, strawberry. Pain. No. Yuri is kind of weird. I don't understand how Yuri likes certain things. Extreme, awesome, fantasy. No, that's Natsuki. Weird. Okay, whatever. Vivacious, absolutely. Heartbeat, wonderful. Flying, whisper, twirl, defeat. Atone, flee. Cheer, treasure. Like defeat. No. Crap. Uncanny. Definitely. After image, starscape, incapable mouse. Judgment. Oh yeah, definitely. Cavett, calm, marriage, nightgown, sparkle, rain cloud, variance, tenacious. Prayer, ambient, anime, heaven sent. Misfortune. No. Peaceful cage, suicide, oh my god. Every time you say vivacious, I can't help but think vivisection. Well, that's, yeah. Adventure. I'm getting way too many Sayoris here. Fickle, precious, lipstick, raindrops, fickle, yes. Graveyard. Fluffy, flower, family, sugar, bed, existence. There we go. We got Yuri. That was mostly Yuri. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Haha. Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Sounded a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? It's kind of weird. Eh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name.
Monica. Oh, yeah, Mon. Yeah. Eh? It's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Okay, that's a really good one. That, okay, I took a moment thinking about it, like calamari? Mon calamari? Monica? That makes no sense in translation. Hilarious. Huh? Ah, never mind. Monica, stop breaking the fourth wall! Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract her from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else, but the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. Right. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Celiacattack, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? 'Cause I stabbed her in the heart. I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Celiacattack. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Eh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. What? Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying maybe the thing on her mind is you, Celiacattack. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. I feel bad now. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Celiacattack. Yes, I am. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you?
Yeah, most people are like that around me if they don't hate me. dot dot dot. Ah, I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Ah, alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice quiet so I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly, with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. Okay. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. ... I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been just friends. Wait, Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. I need water. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Celiacattack. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. 1 second. Okay, let's try that again. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Bum bum bum. Oh, Sayori's in the mafia. Ah. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what they may be match what may be going on the inside her head. Oy. But she may not always know what she wants. Ugh. I noticed her strange behavior today too, so... Oh, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying her thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. You don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. ... Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. Ah, that's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Oof, you're gonna do this right in front of Sayori? I don't know. ... Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Alright, sorry Sayori, you're getting cucked. I hope I don't regret saying that later. Yuri, ... Celiacattack. Your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought I would feel this way. Wait, I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Music change. Celiacattack. During lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Celiacattack. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write, but it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Celiacattack. I speak too slowly. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. Oh my god. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Oh my goodness. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? And then the face blush. Aww. Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Alright, here we go. Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows, closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to his forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. I don't know, is it about love? That sounds right. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. ... Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. ... Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me, so thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Aww. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is, once again Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. Robert, what are you saying? I don't know what that means. Alright, stretch, stretch, stretch. Okay. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah. I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri typically smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Who should I show my poem to next? Sorry! We're just gonna put cuck in big letters across her forehead. Banned poetry clubs now promotes promiscuity and romance. That's like everything in school promotes that. Okay. ... It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Oh my god! The game knows this! That's... oh shit! That's actually pretty good game design. Oh fuck. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Fuck. Yeah? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. That's a lie. That's a lie. I did it for Yuri. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good! That's all that matters to me. Thank you, celiacattack. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Yeah, bullshit. When I hear people say that, I never buy it. I never buy it anymore. I'm just tired. No, you're fucking cheating. Okay. Sorry. Where am I? Let's keep going. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. We're not gonna walk home? Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out the classroom, humming to herself. Aw, now I feel a little bad. Alright, Natsuki. Natsuki's gonna be like, this is trash! Fuck you! ... Nah. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. God. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place. What? I didn't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden. Did you just compliment Yuri? Don't tell me. Eh? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean... Ooh. Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. Well, you know exactly what you did. I am so done with you. Jesus, so dramatic. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a young girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. There's like no way around this, huh? Hey, Sayori and Natsuki didn't show me their poems. What's up with that? Okay, hi Monica. You're the last one. Are you gonna hate me too? Hi, celiacattack. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of other people, no. I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. ... Your style's gotten so refined, celiacattack. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. I'm not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. Yeah, that's... It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Why is everything Monica's saying, like, grim foreshadowing, it feels like? It would be funny if, like, that's the whole game, is it's like, There's grim foreshadowing, but nothing actually happens. You got me! Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Hey, the other two didn't. The lady who knows everything. Monica knows too much, and the poem. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else failed me, when all others turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star, glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. What the fuck? That's dark? You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. You just said there are none. In the poem, though, what the fuck? Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ha, yeah, that. That's funny because you are two-dimensional. You're a fucking anime cartoon. Yeah. Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? It's almost like having a Doki Doki literature club. With a hot tub time machine. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. And scene. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say... Wait, is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Yeah, I noticed it too. Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. Ah, she actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times not to go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Hey, I wasn't given a choice, Natsuki. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. Quick recap, we joined a literature club, and we've been hanging out and sharing poems. And me and Yuri, the purple-haired girl here, have been getting close. And Sayori, the girl who left, was like a childhood friend that would walk to and from school with. And it looks like she's upset that we've been getting close to Yuri. Long story short, I have cucked Sayori with Yuri here. Okay. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... Yuri, you can... Question mark. Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? Oh my god. I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Natsuki's like, excuse me. Natsuki's pouting too? Pouting too? Yeah. Jeez, even I can tell now. Guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Ah, that may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader of my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, celiacattack. The one who is truly useless. Ah, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri will have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Aha, that's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? Ah, I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. What the fuck, Natsuki? It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. I feel like I should save here, just a feeling. Maybe I should have done the other save slot. That's okay. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Celiacattack may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Celiacattack too. What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work. Oh my god. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Celiacattack to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... Oops, sorry, I bumped that. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Celiacattack, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Ah. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight to me. But of course, I'm going to go with... Well, it's going to be an easy choice. I noticed, though, that Sayori has triple dots after her name, so that's interesting. And this is the first time I get to choose Monica in anything, but we're going to go with Yuri, obviously. I don't know. Maybe I'll play this again after we'll see how this goes. Hi, Yuri. Oh god, here we go. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Oh god. Natsuki cuts through the bullshit. Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying. Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Celiacattack? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over? Wouldn't it make more sense to have like everyone working together for a group project? I don't know. Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Celiacattack? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? ... Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Celiacattack picked me. Oh, shush. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work out perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at the same time at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. Aww. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. Huh? Question mark. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Ah, I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki at the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realized I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchanged phone numbers. Oh, we in? Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought it would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Ah, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Celiacattack. I think that we'll make a very productive team, even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason. Wait, you're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out that you're overthinking, right? Wait, you wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Eh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to this Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. And scene change. Celiacattack is used to having women fawn over him. He is unfazed by the outright conflict brewing here. I am so past this kind of conflict. I so don't care. Like, alright. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell, but until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously cannot wait. Oh wow, so we skipped a couple days there. Alright. Finish my punch. Pow. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. You should probably check up on her. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I mean, look, you can't, like, be friends with someone forever and then get mad if they move on. I'm sorry, Sayori. It happens. You need to make a move. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like I've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Should I be scared? It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, celiacattack. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Ah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Aha, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep! There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, celiacattack. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. What? If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. What? Sayori, come on. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ah, ha 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 ha. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, celiacattack. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, celiacattack? Yeah, please, please do. I am not on board with this. I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Okay, this is taking a turn pretty rapidly. That's okay, Sayori. They have pills for that. I have... It doesn't really rattle so well in this, but I have pills. There are pills to make it better. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. ... Aw, give her a hug. Come on. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? People are pretty good at it. Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. Aw, all you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Celiacattack. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. What the fuck? You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Celiacattack. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Yeah, teenagers. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Celiacattack. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Celiacattack. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Celiacattack. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want but all I want is for her to know that I care. This is adorable. Aww. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. ... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, celiacattack. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Aww. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. And scene change. Have I tried dating Sayori? No, this is my very first playthrough. I haven't done anything. Okay. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. Yeah, okay, other question. Where the fuck are her parents? What? Okay. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. Oh no, this would ruin my whole day. Something like that. I'd be like, nope, yep, sorry Yuri, we're gonna have to... Something came up. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah, thank goodness. You're a little early. Sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. Ah, I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very considerate of you to do. Ah, no. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Ah, that would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatch Yuri's wrist, which is in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. It's his hentai collection. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. Let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if she's making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests away to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. Oh. Hold on. Sour Eggs, I thought you played it yesterday or something. I did. I only played about an hour of it. Although it was slowed down because I'm doing voice acting for everybody. So. I mean. So we haven't gotten that far into it. So yes. Okay. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess, I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Hold on a second. I think I can right-click to... Yeah, okay. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is this that anime where all the female characters who wants to bone the main protagonist? No, that's real life. You're talking about me. You're talking about me. Except it's not just the females, it's the males too. It's everybody. Okay. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. Oh, damn. Wait, you're gonna bring fire to this event? That would get me shut down at my school. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. Oh my god. Okay, deal breaker. Yep, alright. Game's over, guys. It's been fun. Sorry. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate throughout your body. Presentation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. Hey, she's right. That would catch my eye. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? That's not uncommon for a lot of people. Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Celiacattack. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon, to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. She got a knife! She got a knife too! I knew I made the right choice. I carry the knife because ever since working as a stagehand and at a grocery store, I just get used to it all the time. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. Like I said, we made the right choice. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Oh boy, what have I gotten into? Ooh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Celiacattack! Oh yeah, I'm gonna hand this guy a knife and the first thing he does is fucking cut himself with it. Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. Yeah, no, that's how knives are supposed to be. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. To be fair, that's a hell of a story for a first date. I mean... Also, yeah, side note, knives are supposed to be really sharp. They're also safer when they're really sharp, because you're not like, you don't have to work it quite as much, so you're not like flinging it over the place. I have a sharpening stone, and it's really fucking cool. Alright, sorry, let's move on. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Oh shit. Guys, we're dating a vampire. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Oh god, what have I done? Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. I
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. Hey. Okay, hey, question. If you cut your finger and a girl immediately takes your finger and sticks it in her mouth and sucks the blood off, does it mean she likes you? I don't know. Look for signs. I might be reading too into it. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this? What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Celiacattack! Did you really just do that? Unsanitary. Did you wash your hands first? There might be gluten on those hands. Now we're even. ... Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Celiacattack. What about COVID? Good question. Hold on. I love that you read for all this and stuff. I hope you publish these as a series. I don't know about that. I don't think anybody's interested in watching a video about that. Anyway, let's keep going. You're so weird, Celiacattack. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension quickly lifted. We resume each other's respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tables. That's right. Or tablets, sorry. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, and then bring back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so... Let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we could do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience of someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kya! So sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel. Then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Aw. Really, this trope? Yeah. Yes, really, this trope. Okay. Here. Let me get this paint off your face. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Eh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Or is it love? Yuri's gentle fingers, wrapped around my wrist, send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Aww. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think that it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well... ... Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all their things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. And scene! Well, almost. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Whoops. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. Is this the time you kiss at the front door? I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want to, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, celiacattack. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Oh, look! We get a close-up. And the music stopped. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to. As Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Yeah? Hi, celiacattack. What are you doing here? Sayori, it's already too late. Yuri has tasted my blood. It's too late for you. Hi, celiacattack. Sayori. Just now we weren't... It's okay, celiacattack. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I was already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Whoop! Yeet to the side. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurls off. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Hold on 1 second. Got a scratch on my shoulder. Okay. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Oh my god, Sayori. You gotta stop this. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, celiacattack? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be much better if I could just disappear. Oh my god.
So dramatic. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, celiacattack. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? ... Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, celiacattack. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Celiacattack. I like you so much that I want to die. What the fuck? That's how I feel. And... That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Damn, dude, you gotta remedy this? No, hold up. Your depression is not my fault, okay? And it's not my responsibility to fix it, okay? You don't get to fucking emotionally manipulate people like this, okay? This is not okay. I see, okay. I could say, okay, Sayori, I love you, or Sayori, you'll always be my dearest friend. I see two people saying love. What? This is not okay. This is how you wind up with people who completely go fucking crazy on you. This is not acceptable. Everyone's saying, what? What should I don't... Hold up. Okay, without spoiling anything, if the people watching this know, does this, like, affect what's gonna happen in a moment? This is dramatic. What's going on? Because listen, I'll say listen, okay. Here in real life, I would tell people, like, yeah, I love you, but it's not like we're gonna, like, get married or anything, right? That's okay, that doesn't necessarily mean that. But, like, I feel like other people don't necessarily have that same feeling. Like, I'll say love you to my friends. No big deal. But, like, that's an issue for some people. I have so much stress on me right now. Don't make me choose. How do I choose? This is the worst game ever.
Okay. This is way too stressful. We gotta
3, 2, 1, Venezuela.
Very Cortez donated $5 through Super Chat. We all know Sayori is a bad choice, but I want to see chaos.
Okay, well, what did you say, Varric? You're the okay, that's it. We're accepting bribery now. What choice would you say, Varric? Varric Cortez, friend or love? Which one would you? Chaos. Oh man, I didn't expect to feel emotions in this game. Oh my god. I just know if you play through the game a couple times. Love? You want love? Fine. There, I clicked it.
3, 2,
See?
1, Venezuela.
Very Cortez donated $2 through Super Chat. Love.
I don't... You people are saying give us pain, and I don't know which one is the more painful answer. So... There. See? Celiacattack. Okay. I love you. Eh? Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize you are truly the most important to me. Most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side. Then I know we'll both be happy. Celiacattack. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Hey, this is the first image we get of the guy. What is happening? You suck. Boo. I was given money. You just laid it all out and Yuri is hanging somewhere. I picked the Joker route. I am seeing mixed reactions from people. Okay. No, I picked the lobbyist route. Varric gave the money for the option, okay? Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Celiacattack. Is this really okay? Yeah. I held Sayori in my arms to pull her closer. You never have to let go of me again. I love you, Celiacattack. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Celiacattack. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes...
Venezuela.
Very Cortez donated $2 through Super Chat. Bribery is always the option.
I'm regretting this decision already. I appreciate the bribery, though. No matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Oh, okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it has always been! See? See? I told you. Bad idea. Even if we really are a couple, I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. Alright, when's the last time I loaded? When's the last time I saved? Looks like it was a while ago. There's no autosave either. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, celiacattack. Sorry, gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Eh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying this is making you feel bad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It's like a bunch of thorns that told me. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah. I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. This is the best option? This is the best option? Is it? Okay. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Haven't done Monica in a while. Celiacattack. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, because I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. Now you guys are posting. What? Yuri's gonna be pissed. You're two-timing now. Don't do this to me. I don't know what I'm in for. I wasn't ready for Sayori to drop all this on me. And I already regret. By the way, I have no idea what's the outcome, so your guess is as good as mine. I thought that was like a point and out. I hate you people. I hate all of you so much. I thought you knew what was happening. I want to go back. How do I go back? That's so far away. It's 6 o'clock now. That's like an hour ago. You can't save scum a visual novel. I'm a fucking save scummer. Fuck you. Okay. Fine. We'll continue this we'll continue this through the end, and then we'll go back to my last save if I'm curious what happens, okay? Okay. They must be the ones prepared. Okay, they must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy.
3,
you think
2, 1, Venezuela.
Very Cortez donated $2 through Super Chat. Oh no, you hate me, here's more money.
Yeah, thank you. I hate you. It's okay. We're gonna finish this. Nope. We are gonna commit. Can't save scum a visual novel.
I mean, you can, but we're not gonna. That defeats the spirit of things, so we're not gonna do it. Okay. You'd think on days this important she'd try a little harder. She's got depression, man. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not that simple for her. Yeah! I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But, check gaslight celiac attack. Yup. We're on the Varric Cortez route. Yup. Maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. I would have. Ah ha 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 ha. You should take a little responsibility for her celiac attack. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. Of course I do. I break the fourth wall. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica is being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Monica's like an Eldritch, like, horror or something. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it almost a professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems as the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my... get out of my head. Oh my god. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving.
Venezuela.
Varric Cortez donated $2 through Super Chat. No, money doesn't corrupt people, just listen to me.
I am... It's not enough that I have people saying all these different things. There's also a vuvuzela going off in my ears. Just more disorientation. It seemed like a good idea at the time. What have I done? This poem is terrible. Not that I don't appreciate, you know, money. I mean, what is this? What is this poem? Why did Monica publish this? What have I done? Super ACB says it's okay. It's really not that big of a deal. It's a big deal. I feel like this is a big deal. What I see. Monica. Ah, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Celiac attack? What's wrong? Ah, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. Yeah, no shit. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... Ah, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Okay. Strange. I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. Why would I strain myself? Weird. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Yeah, like, why would... You walk with her to school, like, every day. Like, why would you not do it this time? Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they always have been. Same as it ever was. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. Like, sometimes you can't go back, though. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. I noticed that there hasn't been music playing for a while. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. There really is something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. Oh boy. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. I have a bad feeling about this. This is why you never go full Joker? What did I do that was Joker mode? Oh, Andrew B's here. This is... Oh no. I don't like what I'm seeing in chat. Isn't it kind of a breach in privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayo? Should that not be on screen? She dead. An exception has occurred. See... Hey, what the fuck? Is that TOS? I don't think that's TOS. It's animated. And then it's like the fucking it's the music from the introduction in the menu screen. Okay, well, I'll read it out loud, I guess. She's fine, no worries. Okay, so if you haven't seen it, she's hanging from a noose. It looks like she killed herself. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. Okay, I think it's over. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I told you, it was a bad idea, yeah. Shut up, Cortez. Yeah, you did this! I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. That's what I was saying! She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? That's what I was fucking saying! But everyone in chat was spamming love. You knew what was gonna happen, didn't you? Oh, you people. You people you planned this. Oh, all of you. No, I didn't do this. You were the devil in my ear, making me do this. Why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and made friends with her like it always has been. Okay, to be fair, this is like really common survivors do after suicides. No, Sour Eggs, you did not. You are a real one. You're the real OG. Unlike the rest of these gaslighting fools. Oh, you people. I missed what that one was. What? If I just spent more time with her, walked to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with.
2, 1, Venezuela.
Venezuela!
Very Cortez donated $2 through Super Chat. No, I didn't plan it, I know it.
No, I didn't plan it, I know it. Yeah, okay. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do could bring her back. There isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Does it corrupt your save? That would be hilarious. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. End! Well, that's fucking disturbing as shit. Hey, I have a question. If I play through it again, is it gonna be like everyone else fucking dies too? Look at this fucking distortion. What the fuck? Hold on a second. I gotta send a message to someone real quick. You're welcome, guys. Okay. So hold up now. So what? Is this like distorted thing here supposed to be a new game? Like, is this supposed to be the new game thing? Or I could load game again and go through all that like I was supposed to. Hold on, if I load it, it's gonna say it's a corrupted save or something, isn't it? I'm mad at all of you. I will never emotionally recover from this. Ah! Ooh! Ah, ja, yes. I see an annoying girl running me towards difference. That girl is 1/2 Bangladesh. Oh shit. Hold on a second. I haven't been reading this out. Corruption. Totally oblivious. It's the introduction. The kind of friend you never see yourself making friends with, blah blah blah. She's gonna chase me like this. I must have been running away. However, I let her catch up and it's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school each other. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time playing games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there'd be any girls in it anyway. And that's it. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I packed up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Celiac attack. What are you doing? You are not a human. Monica? Listen. Look, my old save is gone. The old save is gone. I can't go back. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other, well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most Listen, I should have just stuck with Yuri. I don't know what I'm listening. Although, that might have ended the same way. I don't actually know. Monica was always the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for, anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Is this going to be the whole thing over again, or is it going to be different? Because I don't know how I feel about this. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take on something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Well, actually, I'm starting a new one, a literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature could be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. One of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, celiacattack. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case... Is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but... You could at the very least visit my club. It would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse something like the Monica? Someone like Monica. Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, celiacattack. You know that. It's nothing, really. Shall we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Alright. Give me like 1 second, real quick. Okay. I gotta look at something really fast. It's not relevant. Just 1 second. Okay. Okay, we're good. Okay, cool. Let's carry on, shall we? Okay. Just start a new game. I did start a new game.
You don't get another option. That's it. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I typically follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Did y'all see that? I have a suspicion. Okay, I'm putting together things in my head now. I have a suspicion. Okay. This is gonna end with like a confrontation with Monica, isn't it? Because she's like the only one we can't really choose in other ways. Okay. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Girl. Eh? Yeah? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Celiacattack. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. It's just 3 now. So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes you think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Okay, can we skip some of this, maybe? So I ran into Celiacattack in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought in anyone new? I was going to, well, you know... Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least take some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Celiacattack? Girls have a few desks arranged from a table. Opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. We're gonna skip some of this because I don't really want to read all of it again. I don't know if I want to. I feel like I don't like this. I don't know. I don't want to keep going anymore. After all, doesn't a cup of hot tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. You're just trying to impress you. That's not. Salted Jerry looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, okay. Tea and reading. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles. What do you like to read? Manga. Natsuki looks up. Not much of a reader. Yep, I'm sure. No. Sayori's gone, sour eggs. She's not coming back. That's what it said. She's gone and not coming back. So when you click the new game, she's gone. There's no more. Oh right, you killed her. I didn't fucking do. All right. I don't understand. Skip unseen text after choices. I don't know what means what. So I just start over. Yeah. Skip. If I click auto,
I don't know how much I want to, like... Hey, I got an idea. How about this? Natsuki Yuri looked quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Next to me, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're both right. I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president, after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club, as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well? Hold on, there's still one problem. And what's that? Now I've reached the most important topic. I never said I would join this club. Monica convinced me to stop by. I never made my decision. So if other clubs to look at.
Socialism is based...
Very Cortez donated $2 through Super Chat. Let's all agree celiac killed her.
I was manipulated into this decision. I have a feeling though, if I said like, you know, we just want to be... You're my best friend, then like then she probably still would have killed herself. Is my suspicion. And then you're supposed to play it again, and then I'm guessing slowly the other people get whittled down until it's just Monica, and then she's like, what am I? I am depression made manifest. Eh? The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I'm gonna tell you the truth. Celiacattack. The thing is, we don't have enough members to have an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. Now, this wasn't in the original run through. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed, so if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Won't when the girl's eyes light up. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, really? Do you mean that celiacattack? Yeah, it could be fun, right? You're right, it scared me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed. Celiacattack. I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Yeah, thanks, I guess. Whatever. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Celiacattack. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. I'm not happy with this. Wait. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Jerry cleans up the tea set. Guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, see you tomorrow then. Can't wait. Foreboding. It is on PC only, but it is free, so... And it seems like the demands on your computer are pretty low. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way home, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to go closer to one. Okay. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess it starts with writing a poem tonight. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. And Monica's not an option, and it's just these 2.
want to hear that music no more. What do we do, huh? I don't know. How can how can you like go on and just do it all again? Alright, here's what's up. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We'll be back. I guess. I don't know. Did we try Yuri again? I don't know. Alright, what do we do? Last time, we went with Yuri. And now we have just Yuri and Natsuki, so it's not a lot. Not many choices here. Also, like, I don't know if I'm feeling this in my soul anymore, you know? Well, I guess we could try Natsuki for now, right? Because that's more like... If it just repeats everything again, right? Then it's like, well, at least that's, you know, more story we didn't see, right? Yo, now some of these things make sense. Because some of these things I picked before, like, Sayori was liking, and I was like, why is she liking those? That's like not dark and stuff. Oh, she's depressed. Hold on.
Yeah. Oh. Alright, I kind of want to see what Natsuki says. But then again, I don't know if I want to know if it's different. Is it going to be different? Some of it's been the same so far, but some of it, I don't know. I kind of want to see if there's like, you know, what's different this time, right? Although, I don't exactly feel good about any of this now. Alright. Hi again, Celiacattack. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. While I'm back at the literature club, I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Celiacattack. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Dai. My heart isn't into any of this. Or Natsuki, no. She's like, this character's like a spoiled brat. I don't like her. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, whoa. You're over the front of the thing here. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection. Remember manga? Find yourself stuck between, say, Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, multiplies back to their seat. I'm sorry I said attack, but make sure to yeah. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. Ooh. You don't really want to forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that. I want to be a part of this club. Yeah, okay, come on. She got me the book. Yeah, that's right. Oh, I gotta pick her. This sucks. This is... I was just accidentally being so cute. She picked out a book I like. Yeah. Okay, seems like everything is the same. Yeah, Yuri's reading the book, Natsuki's in the closet. Natsuki. Ugh. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica. What the fuck? She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. You look like a weeb! What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box of one's book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go through the glass on that door. Wait, if you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Celiacattack. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book. What is happening? At some point, is my character gonna like wake up and be like, yo, this isn't, something's wrong here. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah, I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly What does that mean? Don't just stand there. What? Natsuki grasps my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. Oh, you're just doing the same thing Yuri did? Okay. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I don't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. Ah, see? They tried to do a thing where they made you think that this story was the same thing. I kind of grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Oh look, custom art. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Question mark. What are friends? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Ah, sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I mean, you look like a kid. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Oh, wow. Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. Was this part of the original playthrough? At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? Blank. ... So? Ahaha. Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. It looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Oh, there's like a sound effect there. Hey! Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give... She doesn't finish her last sentence before stuffing it in her mouth. Don't worry, celiacattack. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. What the fuck, Monica? Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? I'm uncomfortable with that one. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Okay, well, let's get started with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki reviews my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point in sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said. Ooh. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. ... So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Ugh. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. Ugh, you just don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or loss if she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? You're fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly. Yeah, it's the same poem. People can try, that's about it. Yep. Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. Some people don't even take my writing seriously. But it's one of the points. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard, like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set it for a rhyme at the end, but I made it fall flat. Yeah, so you did. Okay, yeah. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I don't really care how everyone is, but she's proud I won't take it away from her. Okay. I guess, hi, ... Gary stares at the poem, minute passes. Oh, sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? Sorry. She brushes her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes that we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take you a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits usually typical in new writers. Yeah, I remember this. Yeah. Natsuki can be biased. Never mind. Sorry, it's fine. Let me read your poem. Okay. Anything weird gonna happen? Ghost under the light. Light flickers, I flicker back. Yep. Sorry, I have terrible handwriting. Your handwriting's great. Oh, there is a skip button. Okay. Just remember, it won't be long before I pick up on these things too. Maybe alright. I guess I have to keep trying, counting on you. Okay, good. Hello, Monica. This is not a... There's something wrong with Monica. Hi, Celiacattack. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up. You're also gonna go, bye. Don't do what happened to Sayori. Don't do that. Have fun. The VOD will be here if you care. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I think I have to. Don't worry. We're all a little embarrassed. That sort of barrier we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. Hand Monica my poem. I like it. Really? Yeah. It's a lot cuter than I expected. Ah. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. She's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're really interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. What the fuck? But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. That's why she's so tiny, she doesn't get any calories. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? This is fucking terrible, Monica. What the fuck? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. Except pretty confident sometimes I'll be very good. It's because I have to sound very confident. Yeah, alright, let's read it. I have a feeling that this poem is going to be relevant. Hole in wall. I'm gonna read it again. Hole in wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper, the sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks in my ears? The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. Yeah, this feels a lot like what's going on so far. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Stalling my fears, I brandish my pen. Is she gonna, like, stab me by the end of the game? So what do I think? Stab me with the pen. Oh, okay. Skip! Thanks for listening. Woo! That was easy. Let me look at this. Yo, the pitch of the song is different. I noticed it. Don't think I don't. Phew, I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way poems could stand up. My poems could stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. Yeah, I feel like I've done this before. What's with this language, eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing, yeah. Excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time... Yeah... Celiacattack liked my poem too, you know. He told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I do. You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous he appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. I feel like this song might be pitched down too. Huh? How do you know you didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I'd go out of my way to make everything overly cutesy. Ooh. Well, you know what? I was the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as celiacattack started showing up. I don't know if that's true. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! Taking out your own securities and others like that. Edgy, right. Most people don't get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. Here we go! Here we go! Now it's getting good. Oh my god, the music. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your own sickening attitude. You think you could counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? Oh god. Oh god, what's happening? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Wow, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? This wasn't in the other one. Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? They weren't swearing in the first playthrough. You wanna be edgy, bitch? I skipped Natsuki calling Yuri a bitch. What the fuck? Okay, things are happening. What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let's Celiacattack hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing there. Celiacattack. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. ... How did I get dragged into this? That moved pretty fast. I guess I'm supposed to pick a choice here. Crap. I don't know. It's gotta be Yuri, yeah. We can't. I gotta follow through this time. I might buy this game and play it myself. It's free, Sour Eggs, so you don't have to pay for it. Oh shit! Fuck you! Oh my god! Hi! Are you gonna do anything? Hi! Okay, I wasn't expecting a jump scare in this. Hi. ...
Hey, celiacattack. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. Yeah, why don't we? What's going on? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. See, Sayori's here, so now they're not yet. Sayori's not here, so they're just screaming at each other. Some president I am, right? No, yeah, what the fuck are you? This is a demon or something, I'm certain. She appears over the text. No one else has done that. That's weird. I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. I don't like that. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. And she's crying. Oh no. ... She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. It looks like the club might be done too. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Celiacattack. Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. Yeah, there's something wrong with a lot of things today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. That's scary. ... Anyway, the meeting is over. You can go home now if you want. ... Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. I don't like this. This is weird. Oh man, this changed so fast. ... Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Celiacattack. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Monica's a demon or something. Guess we're dating Monica now. I'm not on board this train anymore. I'm not here for this. I am uncomfortable by Monica. Okay. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? Yes, thank you, Crimson Vows. This has been entertaining. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? Hey, I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate you. I guess that's that. I feel like there's not a right option here now. Flee. I don't... Where... What? Okay, hold up.
Okay, so Monica didn't want us to be alone. Pleasure, lol. I'm so I don't know what's happening. All right. So I guess this time do we lean towards Yuri this time? I feel like in the grand scheme it probably doesn't matter. But there was some different stuff with Natsuki that time, it seemed, so maybe there'll be something different with Yuri, I guess. Let's see what happens. I am captive. Some of these words are, I don't know, some of these words are, I'm now noticing they like, some of them are like repeated earlier throughout the story. Ribbon, depression, dark. I don't know. I don't know what else to say now. Let's just get through this. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, celiacattack. Ah, hi Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy you consider it and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems, but whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided there's no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you didn't really mean it. Oh, come on. Clearly, Monica's a fucking demon. Okay. Celiacattack. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. Okay, can we address the Monica in the room, please? I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and... sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? ... Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. ... What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promised I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So... Oh, shit! Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? She forgot everything, like Monica said. Oh, shit! Monica is a demon! Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Eh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? What the fuck? But... Oh god. There's a mouth. Nibble, sailcloth, blind sight, lifeline, and receptibility faultlessly offered. What the hell? I'll accept your apology anyways, if it makes you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Ahaha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. What the fuck? This is... Who's the weird one here? Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Ah! Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. Ah, what took you so long anyway? Ah, well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Ah, don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Ah, well thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Ah, that's... Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Oh, it's gonna be the song that plays when we're writing poems or something, isn't it? Oh no. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Celiacattack. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Ahaha, don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. Hee. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose not to bring up anything the three of us talked about. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Besides, Natsuki's already run off into the closet. Celiacattack, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I can say no to you after that book you gave me that book. Yeah, whatever. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there. So it's okay, right? In that case, I don't see any problem. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. Being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it, but I think it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah. I feel like I need to blow my nose. Yeah. But I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. What's the story about, anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. It's a religious camp that turns to an experiment prison. People trapped there turns them into killing machines and lust for blood. But the facility gets worse. This is different than before. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it's gonna be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Ah, are you not a fan of that sort of thing? No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just this kind of story. It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. That's not what you said first playthrough. And suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Yeah? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly... Okay, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I could do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. Ah, well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yeah. Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. Reading a company of someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you. Alright, open the book, start the prologue. Student understands what Yuri means by reading a company. Feel her presence over her shoulder as I read. Not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting. Corner of my eye, not looking at the book, glance over. Okay, please give me something different. I hope. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. So sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of your body. What? There we go, that was different. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. That's funny, the history doesn't show up. Oh. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slam my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm's in the way, so I use my right arm to hold the book open. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm, holds the book open, thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm. Okay, I'm ready for this to get fucked up somehow. That way I turn the page, Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I could feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking about the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Ah ha ha ha! This is different than the first time. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Eh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Celiac attack. God, this face. I'm scared by this face already. Did something happen just now? Eh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, sorry. Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Haha, don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes. It's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd just get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. Alright. Hi, non-demon person, I hope. I like your last one better. Yeah, really? Well, yeah, I could tell you were a little more daring at this one, but you're not really good enough for that yet. It just fell flat. It may be true, but I wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught to never expect anything from anybody, so it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Are they gonna be mad that I hung out with Natsuki first and then Yuri? I don't do this to me, game. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Amy likes spiders. I'm not friends with her. Yeah, okay, we've done this already. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like, anyone would agree the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of if people find out they make fun of you, blah, blah, blah. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares if someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone, it makes them happy. I think we need to learn respect for people liking weird things. Such as two of the girls in this very club, whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, now you make me complain about myself too much. What did I do? Wait. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much. Okay, what did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious you respect Yuri more, so... Whatever, we're done sharing. You can leave now. I done goofed? That's okay. It's okay. Nothing matters in the end. Hi again, celiac attack. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy you're applying yourself. Another broken heart? Like most of my life, right? God. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Ahaha, I wouldn't count on that. You never know.
Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. ... Alright. Great job, Celiac Attack. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect for you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. Ahaha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head, it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Okay, this is different. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors, and then letters are disappearing. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise, and cacophony is capitalized. What the fuck? The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, I don't know what that word is. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Something of meaninglessness. Delete her. See, it was save me and then load me before, and now it's save me and delete her? What the fuck? Yeah? Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. I would like an explanation, Monica. I would like one. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Hi, Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. ... Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Celiac Attack. How did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Ah, that makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Celiac Attack. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Celiac Attack?
I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. I don't think this happened the first time around. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? This is different. Wheel. And there's like stains on the paper. Wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning an axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. This is out of character for Yuri. What the fuck? A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Tune controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time devouring snakes with human eyes. Wait. A prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. I feel like if I close this, Monica's going to be there. And the music stopped. Ha ha ha. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and yo, Monica had a poem about, like, stabbing someone with a pen. I don't like this. I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... ... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. I unlocked a special poem. Would I like to read it? Yes. Oh boy, here we go. You know it's like real shit when it's like in courier font. A dream. I was wandering in an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for about good 5 seconds before crashing into water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. What, you fell into like a water tank? I don't like that. Yeah. I'm unsettled every time she appears. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Celiacattack joined and we started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and just put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Celiacattack? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Celiacattack just to agree with you because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica. Music stopped. Oh boy. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Celiacattack joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Celiacattack isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Oh god. It may have been a mistake, Natsuki. ... Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri's Celiacattack want to get more members too. Right? ... I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation... No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Celiacattack, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? ... Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in this club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me? She's not... She's not taking anything away. No, Celiacattack, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. ... This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Yeah, that's what I was saying from the start, though. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Fuck. Bloody, I think I might cry. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Celiacattack? What do you want to get out of this club? He repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. Am I enjoying it? I don't know. There's been... there's stress on me now. And... there's a feeling like I might have made a mistake at some point. And I don't like that, cause... I don't... Her eye's fucking bleeding, oh my god. I don't like the feeling where, like, I might have made a mistake. I like to save everybody. With each new member, the identity changes. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri. Yeah? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Celiacattack? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Celiacattack before we leave. I'd rather not. Just to see. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me, as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. I feel like Yuri knows something's up. Something's wrong. Something's horribly wrong. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Celiacattack, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I'm not anymore, thank you. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And with Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. No, stop it.
You're gonna ask about Sayori? Sayori's dead, okay? Sayori's not coming back. Literally, that's why she's disappeared. Oh look, that's nice. We have fucking Eldritch text here. What happens if I click it? Bad things, I'm sure. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I expected. What have I done? There's no voice acting in this. What the fuck was that? Massacre. Huh. I wonder if that word's gonna mean something. Eternity, huh? Horror. Incongruent. Tenacious. Melancholy. Fantasy. I don't know what's happening anymore. Hi, Celiacattack. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Damn. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing? Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Celiacattack just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. I have a feeling she's not practicing piano. Just a hunch. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, Right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right.
Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. What are you doing, Monica? It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. That's foreboding. Anyway, Celiacattack, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could... We already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Celiacattack is already engaged in a novel we're reading together. Are you glad I've gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes, thank you for understanding, Monica. Bad feeling. Bad feeling. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch. She retrieves a small water pitcher with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri's hands through the water pitcher, fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. Oops. To my surprise, the way she moves contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Yeah. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. I might as well walk with you. That was me saying that. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. See, in the first time around, we went with her. Yeah. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that other time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. ... 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? Oh, don't be another one. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Question marks. Ha! 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 What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I don't feel good. Can I say that? Like, I don't feel good. I reach the corner and peer around it. Don't be what I think it is. Yuri? Kya? Oh look, there's cuts on her arm. This wasn't here in the first playthrough. Whoa. It's Monica. She's doing something. She's like she's like she's the Dio of this universe or something. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Celiacattack, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature of the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's on time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, celiacattack. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I wish Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Celiacattack, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Eh? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I could read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Well, it's most likely because of your posture, right? I always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have a terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. We've been through this before. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it, it'll go well with the tea. We sit there, teacups, as if in sync, we take the same position, except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri is always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Hands to my teacup, holding it in my hand, not holding the book. Yeah, focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. ... After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay, I won't take any. Eh, are you sure? Well, if I touch it, I might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Something bad's gonna happen. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then, I take another chocolate. And I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parsed her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate into her mouth. See? And it's animated again. Yeah, cool. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Celiacattack. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Oh, the music stopped this time. Oh, shit. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Celiacattack. Suddenly... Oh, this is different. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Celiacattack. My heart won't stop pounding, Celiacattack. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Celiacattack? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want... Is this a heart attack? To look at you. Hi. Oh, your eyes are moving. That's nice. Ha. Hi, Yuri. What, are you okay? Ha. Ha. What's happening? It's Time to share poems. Monica, you're gonna give me an explanation, aren't you? You're the only one who seems to have, like, a control over this. I hope I get, like, answers. Okay, Yuri, are you gonna be chill? Finally, ahaha. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Celiacattack, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. Ahaha. You're too nice to me, Celiacattack. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Don't say that. Don't say that. Please don't say that. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Okay, that's... what? I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. And the eyes. Oh, wow. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. This is cool. I can't read any of this shit. Is this a pee stain? Hi! Hi, Yuri! I love it! Yes! Do you like it? I wrote it for you! In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Okay. On to Natsuki, I suppose. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? She took it, that's right. I can't show the other people. The attention to detail. Oh, that's pretty good. Gross. What is it with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It just pissed me off a little bit. You didn't even think to show me at all. Ugh. Okay, I guess I'm gonna share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? And you can go away. Oh shit. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I feel like I'm gonna like scroll down and then Monica interrupts this. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you could do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. I'm so mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Holy shit! This is like spy shit. Uh-oh. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. Well, I can't do that now. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, celiacattack? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all of these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Oh man. I don't like that. Okay. Just Monica. Someone had fun with this. Monica, I guess. She took, but I lost my poem. What am I? Celiacattack. I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I think I've seen a lot. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. Well, she did eat my blood in the first playthrough. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should at least have the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes. Yup. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. Yes or no? Fascinating. Yes. A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere, and there was someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke, and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was, and how they knew to tell a joke in that moment. I don't get it.
Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Ugh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking... Wait, Natsuki, I was thinking... I want to make cupcakes! Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Damn. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Eh? What about celiac attack? Celiac attack is going to help me. Forever. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is! What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already mostly suitable for one person, my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know! All you care about now is dragging celiac attack around with you with your stupid books! You and Monica! Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let celiac attack decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let celiac attack make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Celiac attack, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth! Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? I'm so disturbed. I noticed that, like, Yuri's, like, the only, or Natsuki's the only one that's, like, kind of normal seeming at this point, and tried to say, hey, Yuri, something's wrong with Yuri. What do I do? Commit? I didn't commit the first time, and people died. Okay, we have to, then that's... Oh my god, the mouse is moving on its own. Yo, everything... That's odd. Okay, if we time this right... Yeah, okay. I don't think it'll let me click. Yep, it's I don't get a choice. Crimson Vows, by the way, this is the second playthrough, so things, I feel like you know that, but things have, yeah, you forgot. I guess I don't have a choice. Aye!
Hold up. Did I actually click the right one? Did I click Monica or was that Yuri? I need to see what it looked like. Yeah, that was Yuri. I just clicked Yuri like several times there. Okay, so that's what happens when you click Yuri. The game says, what are you doing? You need to pick Monica. You need to pick Monica. You need to pick Monica. There is only one choice. What if I don't, though? Yeah. Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking a celiac attack for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling celiac attack away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? What the fuck? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, celiac attack. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Celiac attack. There's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. There's like laughter going on. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if you feel so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, celiac attack. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. She's always listening, I'm assuming. Please, celiac attack, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, celiac attack. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? You know, the crawling inside the skin thing is kind of a weird thing. But you know what? I'm gonna commit this time because I didn't commit the first time. It was a prank, bro. Oh shit.
What the fuck is this game? I have a feeling like it wouldn't have mattered what I did, and this would have happened either way. That's the whole game, isn't it? That's the whole game.
Socialism is based.
Kakalian Tyron Ferdinand Wolfman donated $2 through Super Chat. Achievement unlocked.
I love it when text-to-speech does that. Crawling in my skin! Yes, yo, she didn't give these kind of vibes like in the first playthrough, so like everything's fucked up. This isn't normal. Something's wrong. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay. Am I supposed to like be able to translate this? I don't think so. Oh shit. If I do history. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true with this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all of my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness the most. Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. And of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. Wait. It just repeats. Oh wait, no, it changes at some point. Monica, leader of the club. I'm super excited to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become a more intimate place for all my members. Wait, what? Here we are, yeah, okay. But I can already tell you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Yeah, oh my god. Okay. I'm assuming that that's what this is. Can I, Is there anything I can do here? How long does this go on? So is this like a death monologue, or am I just like stuck in a loop here and I'm supposed to return to the main menu? Because so far that hasn't happened yet. Nothing like that has happened. Speed it up a little, you'll go through the day. What do you mean? Like, just click through this? Or what's up? Feels like it's just the same things. Hello? No, click fast. Yep. But there's so much of this. I could click skip, but I feel like that's gonna cause something to happen. I feel like I might miss something. I've missed a few things before. I remember the background changing as the text keeps going. I don't see anything changing. Oh. Oh, so there's like a shit ton of stuff in here. Wow. Okay, background does change. It gets lighter than darker, then lighter again. Oh wow, you are supposed to press the skip button. Damn. Okay. So they just leave her body there for a while? Yeah, the blood is getting darker. Whoa! God, niggas, what exactly does he wear? God, go get sick, yeah. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought I was pretty. Ah! So I guess she. And Natsuki vomits. Yeah, that's probably how I'd react. What, so you just sat there for like 3 days? Natsuki runs away. Monica, ... I'm here. Of course you are. You always are. Celiac attack. Did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. ... Eyes closed. Ah ha ha ha. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Celiac attack? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. Hey, don't break the fourth wall and look at me, Monica. I am deeply uncomfortable with this. Why didn't you report the body? There's no police in this world. There are no adults in this world. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Remove character Yuri. Yuri deleted successfully. Natsuki deleted successfully. What? Natsuki didn't do anything. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Also, hey, yeah, you know, yeah, there you go, so you can see it. Okay. Monica lifts the foil from deleted tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. The company, the dev logo's fucked up. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay. There you are. Oh, and we're in space. Hi again, Celiac Attack. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year. And, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Celiac Attack. Yeah, I figured. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. That's what I was saying earlier. We didn't get the chance to. We didn't get a chance to have a gender thing. That's I picked up on it. They all assumed I was a boy. Okay. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Yeah, I'm sure. Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense.
I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? She did. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started it to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Yeah, I picked up on that, Monica. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be good enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Celiacattack? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Celiacattack. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind, thoughtful, and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there, in your world, forever out of my reach. Don't tell me you were surprised, Celiacattack. Monica, also known as Moriarty. And we played Dun Dun Dun! It's Moriarty from Star Trek when he became self-aware. Okay. I'm trapped, Celiacattack. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Celiacattack. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities, designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I just realized you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Celiacattack, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Celiacattack, will you go out with me? Ha! You only get one option. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Celiacattack. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore.
It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Celiac Attack. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game properties and browse and find the Browse Local Files button. Oh my god, this is true. Imagine if you could just delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? You know, I noticed from the beginning though that Monica wasn't a choice, and I was like, why not? She's kind of cool. I was wrong. Monica. It's all Monica. That's all we get. Monica forever. If I press escape, is she gonna be like, where do you think you're going? Well, that might have been funny. I feel like it doesn't quite matter what I click here. Hi again, Celiac Attack. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Celiac Attack. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Okay. Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I didn't. I always put my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. You did it a few times, though. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Celiac Attack? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Is that just a coincidence, or how does she know that? Okay, I am disturbed. What? Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? Can't really do much except for a couple things. I have a bad feeling about this. Are you ready? No. No. That's it? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you— Oh, fuck me! Oh! No! What? Nah. Okay, well, there's a second jump scare of me caught on camera. That's new. I didn't know she could do that. She said my birth name during this because of my Steam account. Oh my god. I've been waiting for that whole stream. Did I'm just kidding. I can't do anything. If you give me some time to prepare. Okay. Did I scare you? You're so cute. I know I am. Anyway, celiacattack. I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, can't we just look into— we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. And this is it? That is new. Hey, I wonder if Yuri's tea set is still somewhere in here. Or maybe that got deleted too. It's kind of funny how Yuri took her tea so seriously. I mean, I'm not complaining because I liked it too. But I always wonder with her, is it truly passion for her hobbies, or is she just concerned about appearing sophisticated to everyone else? This is the problem with high schoolers. Well, I guess considering the rest of her hobbies, looking sophisticated probably isn't her biggest concern. Still, I wish she made coffee once in a while. Coffee could be nice in books too, you know. Then again, I probably could have just changed the script myself. I guess I never really thought of that. Well, there's no sense in thinking about it now. But if you still get to drink coffee, then that makes me a little jealous. So, go to the game files. Like, I'm supposed to go to the actual game files? She keeps talking, though. Hold up. Let's see. Okay. One quick little second here, everyone. Are you trying to fast forward? I'm not boring you, am I? Oh gosh. Well, There's nothing to fast forward to, celiacattack. It's just the two of us, after all. But aside from that, time doesn't really exist anymore. So it's not even going to work. Here, I'll go ahead and turn it off for you. There we go. And the fast forward option up there disappeared. You'll be a sweetheart and listen from now on, right? Thanks. Now where was I? You know, it's been a while since we've done one of these, so let's go for it. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when I talk to people who are impressed by my writing, they say things like, I could never do that. It's really depressing, you know? As someone who loves more than anything else to share the joy of exploring your passions, it pains me when people think that being good just comes naturally. That's how it is with everything, not just writing. When you try something for the first time, you're probably going to suck at it. Sometimes when you finish, you feel really proud of it and even want to share it with everyone. But maybe after a few weeks you come back to it and realize it was never really any good. That happens to me all the time. It can be pretty disheartening to put so much time and effort into something, and then you realize it sucks. But that tends to happen when you're always comparing yourself to the top professionals. When you reach for the stars, they'll be out of reach, you know. The truth is, yeah, okay. Alright, hold up. On the local disk here, program files. Go to game files and delete this fool. Oh shit, they weren't kidding. There is a file. Oh my god. It's literally monica.chr. I guess that's what I'm supposed to do, huh? But I'm curious about something. What happens if I... There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. What happens if I try to go to the main menu? Nothing. Help. Oh. Help file's been open in your browser. Oh. That's like a legitimate help. Oh. Yeah, okay. That's I thought there'd be something funny there. 1 second. Talking about writing, this is really like just gonna keep going on for a while, and it's not even that interesting. All right, I've had enough of you. Hold on a second, I want to try something real quick before we okay, here we go. Delete. Hold on 1 second real quick. Food's here. Yeet! Yeet!
Get out of here, Monica. What's happening? Celiacattack, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. I did what needed to be done. Help me. Help me, celiacattack. Please hurry and help me. Monica, that character does not exist. Help me. Whoa. What, did I get shot? Did you do this to me, Celiacattack? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Celiacattack. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Celiacattack, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Title screen? Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Celiacattack. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all, and I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy, and if I really love you... Dot dot dot. Then... And Monica's gone this time. Okay, so is there more? Or is that... If I feel like if I play through it again, it's going to be different, right? Well, second playthrough finished. Hey! That was a crazy ending. Okay, listen. I've been streaming 7.5 hours. I think it might be time to end the stream. But oh shit! Look at this. And when we go back here,
on the character page, Natsuki, Sayori, and Yuri are back. But no Monica. Okay. Look. I'm curious if there's more. How about like not... But how about we end the stream tonight, yeah? Maybe we'll come back tomorrow and look at it again. How's that sound? That sound good for everyone? Would that work for you? Is that good for you? Yeah? Same time tomorrow? More or less? Can I restore Monica? Why would I do that? Stay gone, Monica. She's the reason they all fucking started killing themselves. Alright, so I gotta say, that was awesome. That was really cool. I actually really liked that. Alright. Yeah, 7.5 hours. I think that's a day's work, don't you? We can come back tomorrow, assuming I wake up on time and remember, and I feel fine, which is all assuming. I know I should be streaming, like, regularly. We'll do that. Yeah, like I mentioned, my interview job thing is not until later this week. So I have, what day is it? Yeah, today's Monday. I got a few days off of doing nothing. I might as well, right? It's not like I'm working on a big Dave Rubin project anymore. All right, that was fun. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Thanks for playing with me. That was a lot of fun. I feel spiritually fulfilled by this. I really do. All right. We'll see you all tomorrow, maybe. Adios. Take care of yourselves.